Nocturnal, I'll have you know I would have been here 30 minutes ago had I not had to clean Momo. Listen, I had to clean up Momo. He was covered in little, you know those foxtails I complain about that get in Jinju's ear? He had them all over his body because he rolled around in the grass outside. That was fun. Yeah, they stick to animal fur very well. They're a little prickly. They don't necessarily like hurt, but they're not good for the animal, and also like they'll lick it off of themselves. And in doing so, like they can choke on it. It's just not good. Yeah, because you have to get it from the inside. You can't get it from the way it goes in. It's like it's barbed. So it's like well, just like a barb. I mean, it's hooked. So when it goes in easily, and then it hooks on its way out. So it can't just pull it out. You have to go in the way that it you have to go with the grain. Not ideal. My hair is drying. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? My hair's a lot longer than I thought it was. Anyway, I'm sorry, Nocturnal. I wasn't early today. I actually almost didn't stream at all, and then I saw you harassing me. I was just gonna rest today because I've been staying up super late, and I want to fix that a little bit again before I return to my old insomnia issues. But let's be real, without a job to force me to, it's kind of hard to stop doing it. Harassment works. Harassment does not work. Hashtag canceled. Oh god, in this day and age, everyone's getting canceled. Maybe stop being a piece of shit and you wouldn't get canceled. The only people who fear being canceled are the ones who have a reason to be canceled. Well, I don't think that people are overly sensitive either. I think there's like a certain level of like awareness now. A higher level of awareness than there used to be. And so it's not that people are overly sensitive so much as just, you know, people are getting caught for the stupid stuff they say. It's the old adage, right? If you don't have something nice to say, don't say anything at all. It's not that complicated. And yet people are making it really complicated. Like, do you really need to go after people for their pronouns? No. Are you gonna? Yes. Oh, of course, there's also people who are trying to be like out woke, right? Like aware and offended before other people have a chance to. Of course there's going to be people like that, but it doesn't mean that everyone who is like that is with bad intentions. it's such a murky and ugly like water to tread. It's like hard to really know what's genuine anymore because of that. At least that's how I'm seeing it. Like, how do you know who you can trust, who you can't, what opinions are valid and, you know, with reasoning, and what opinions are thrown out there for the sake of just throwing an opinion out there? I want the world to know that I stand up for other people, and it's like other people are like, I didn't ask you to. Virtue signaling. I'm all for it. Let's get rid of the dipshits and that use slurs, have small brains, don't get me wrong. Or there's those people too, of course. I think people need to understand, like, being held to a higher standard is going to be a thing. Like, rightfully, we are held to a higher standard because our awareness has grown. Hasn't it? Like, we know more about each other and other people's feelings than we did when we were younger. And with each generation, we learn more, and with more people, we gain a better understanding of what's okay and what's not. That's not inherently a bad thing. Oh, that's what I was doing last. Oh. Oh, I have to learn how to do this properly. That is so cool, though. Nocturnal, you were asking about this before, and now you can see that's how it works. So now I'm wondering... I'm just wondering what I should do. How do I want to approach this? Momo, are you hungry? Hello, Notorious. How are we doing today? Wonder how Speckle feels about everything that's been going on. Really spoke out about everything that's been going on, too. But alas, we live in a situation where people, I don't know, people just have a very biased view on feelings and what's fair and being said and what's not fair. How did you grow up? You're male. I sent my application in. I certainly sent in an application. Now, mind you, as well, I did not send in an application because I dislike NoPixel, or I have an issue with everything that's going on, specifically so much as it's another environment to test out, and I've been told it's better for slow burn RP, and guess what I'm not good at? Fast paced, stupid, silly. I'm kidding, but you know what I mean? I'm just not that guy. Alright, so where's old man? Igork, where are you? Igork is in that house. I mean, I don't know if in 85 they had them, but there were old cell phones that were the size of like bricks. Could have one of those that are like super, like, you know, blocky and annoying. Definitely one way that they could go about it. If they choose not to go that route altogether, then who knows? Bro, I have like no money. I basically just like been giving up all of my money every day. I've basically been just throwing away my money. I guess I could just spin this all into yarn. What to do, what to do. I do that every time. You were a 90s kid? I was not a 90s kid, just kidding. Obviously I was a 90s kid. You see 2 more sus accounts to ban? What do you mean? Also, hair off neck. It like doubles in value every time I turn it into yarn though. One has 16. Wait, what? Do you mean in like the viewer list? Momo, do I need to feed you? Let me feed Momo real quick. BRB, 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. Seconds. What's the point in having long hair if I like tie my hair back all the time? Is that even a look anymore? Oh yeah, I was gonna sell this real quick. Sell, sell, sell. What else do I need? Let's see. I want to make more irrigation extenders, which require hardwood and yarn. Irrigation trenches require fiberglass. Do I have any more hardwood? Also, I do have some irrigation trenches. That's right. Right. I need more grass, not just for me, but for my pets too. Then I need to plant more crops too. Like there's a lot of little things, you know, little things. I just have to get into better habits of like how I plot out my farmland. Okay, so you can actually see some of the programming in effect. The trench waters an extra tile around it. So I don't need this one technically, I think. Yeah, I obviously don't need that one. Or this one. Hello, Lady Red Dot. You lovely human being. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. know, Red Dot, I almost didn't stream today, and then somebody was crying. He was crying. Ilwak, he said. Ilwak, please turn on your stream. I care not if you are resting today. I demand it. And at a time that is convenient for me. Can you believe this guy? I'm bored. Yeah, well, what have you done with your PC yet? So, like, what are the other steps you've taken? What else have you done so far? Are you actively taking steps to fix your computer? What's wrong, handsome? So you got the new cable and now the power supply needs to be replaced still? You know which voltage do you get though, right? Like your wattage, I mean. $114. I was looking at 700 watts. This one was 650. Yeah, you always have to maintain a certain balance in your power supply versus your PC. Sometimes getting more is better. You don't technically have to, but I would never recommend running at like the bare minimum because you never know when any time your PC might just be like, haha, yeah, buddy, I needed more than that. Let's just do this temporarily. Wait. Let's... Yeah. Like, I don't like that I'm planting like this, but at the same time, I kind of feel like I need to right now. Just to kind of keep things moving so I can actually have like an income. Also, Lady Red Dot, I'll have you know, I was able to complete a medium Minesweeper puzzle today. Within 1 minute, or not 1 minute, within, no, 1 minute and 40 something seconds. No. Sub 2 minutes. I think. It was better than what I did last night. It did not take me 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm learning. Alright, so today I'm just gonna go straight out into the wilderness and quickly gather myself some plant fibers. Yeah, oh look at the mountain lion. Too bad you can't tame those. Also, there are going to be future updates to this game, it appears. Like, it's not done yet. For instance, once you breed your animals up to a certain generation, they're supposed to become domesticated versions of themselves. So, like, you know, domesticated cows. And that is pretty neat. Domesticated pigs, you know. Simulating humans ruining nature. Weird. But yeah, so there's gonna be future updates for that kind of thing. I also don't know how you're supposed to get red meat in this game. And I fear finding out because I don't want to kill my animals. One of the dark sides of farming games. It's like, you gotta get red meat somehow. Your recipes demand it, so how are you gonna do it there, buddy? Is that a bison? I just need one fish. Wait, tortillas give 88 stamina? That's crazy. Pomegranates require bread and a serrated bronze knife. Popcorn gives pretty good stamina. Potato salad gives you foot speed. Lentil pie is kind of gross. I don't know what endurance does. Hello, Car Spy. How are you doing today? What's your plan for the day, Lady Red Dot? What do you have going on this beautiful day? I'm sure beautiful where you are, nighttime where I am. You are always welcome here in a place where everybody knows who you are. You know why everyone knows who everyone is? It's because we can see your name. Array nameplates. Okay, so can't do that because it's not connected to anything. So if I were to go like this, well, I need more resources. I also need more stamina. I need lots of things. I wonder if there's a way to raise your max stamina permanently. Technically, don't need you. Like, I'm not really planning this for beauty. I'm trying to, I guess, like, min-max the crap out of it. Because, well, I want money. Let's see. Like, am I really that different from ancient farmers? You want to get the most value out of your land, right? Okay, buddy. Hello. Oh, I missed one, huh? So I'm pulling stuff like these little guys out of his fur. So he doesn't lick them out of his fur. Because if he licks them out of his fur, there's a chance he chokes on them. Isn't that right, little guy? But for you, this is nice because you're getting like a full body petting and you don't even know why. All you know is it's happening. You're like, yes, this is the treatment I deserve. Boy. What a little happy boy you are. He's a chonky boy though, look at that. Look at this massive boy. He's gonna pass out on my arm again? Without a doubt. If my friend were here, she would have just said, on God, he is. Look at that. It's pretty damn nifty. Like, doesn't this kind of thing just like tickle you? Like, it's just like, ah, yes. What do you mean? What do you mean it's weird? You're the one making it weird. Bruh. He's a real sweet guy. All he wants is a little bit of love, you know? A nice place to spread out, somewhere warm. He just wants what everybody else wants, and that's to be happy. And I can't fault him for that. Alright, so we wanted the fish for one reason and one reason alone. To make the sushi, to make the pyramid god people happy. Because if we make sushi, they're happy. Sushi always sounds nice though, doesn't it? Sushi always sounds delectable. Well, let's go talk to the old man before nighttime falls. Go buy a bunch of seeds, plant all at once. Six days, 5 days, 4 days. Dunno. Alright, we bought everything we can. Take you, go back out here. Oh yeah, I should probably mate my bison. And that way I can have a new offspring. You got coffee? Heck yeah. What kind of coffee do you drink? Do you drink it straight black coffee, or do you add milk and sugar, or? Okay, so unfortunately, doesn't look like I can start the process here. Aging spices and added spices. You didn't bake the cake yet? I was wondering why we didn't get a picture. Sorry, clearing out my notifications as usual. Clean your fat or clean your flat. God, that sounded much worse than I said it the first time. No, I'm not calling you fat. I'm sorry. God, watch oats be like the regrowing crop, and I'm just making a mess of this. Oh God, I have a feeling it's the regrowable crop. Like, I think snow peas are, but... Roy's. We are farmers by trade. We don't stop farming until we die. Finding a love interest in this game comes second to farming. Everyone knows farming is the #1 priority in any video game. Farming just comes in different shapes and forms. Silly people like Nocturnal here seem to believe that farming isn't real fun. Nocturnal knows not the truth of life. Nocturnal looks so shocked. Couldn't hear you over the race car as you're driving or fleeing from a bank robbery. To the shame. Alright, take care, Car Spy. Thanks for stopping in today. All the love to you as usual. Hydrate. I mean, this is quite efficient still compared to what it used to be. The amount of time I used to spend like watering all of my crops, bleh, horrendous. All right, so let's see. I need tin and copper and hardwood to make any other tools. And a lot of favor. Just sell things outright. And then just keep moving. Alright, things I need to make still. I need more hardwood. I need to tame some more animals. I gotta water all my crops. Then I need to prep out more of these passageways. One day my work will be done. Thinking about it, I should make a passageway through here. Not, you know, ideal, but at the same time kind of necessary, because then I can go. Oh, right. And then once this row of crops is done, I can cut them down and then, or let them be, you know, I can get rid of them and then go straight down. And that would work. But I need more trenches. Things to do, non-stop, constant movement. Am I really one sapphire shy? We need the flute 7TB. Why? Why do you need an emote here? What's the emote? Where's the guy who upgrades trinkets? He's in the middle house. He's in this bear-shaped home. Is it because the music here is also a flute? Of course you're not in town, you're in the forest. Also, Momo is raising my body temperature because he is very warm. And I don't want to kick him off my lap, but at the same time, bruh. Why I gotta be so warm? Dance with the peoples to make friends. Hello, Zuwasha. How are you doing today? Zuwasha, I think you left yesterday while we were in the middle of doing something important. You left while I was in the middle of what was I doing? Playing Minesweeper. That's what it was. And I am so offended by you leaving. I'm joking, of course. I need 2,300 contributions. Okay then. You call him Boto? That's funny. It's alright, Zuwasha. You probably went off to go rest. Oh no, you're fine. I was only teasing you. Honestly though, it's just jokes. You missed out on Minesweeper last night. Are you good at Minesweeper, Zuwasha? You stopped by for a brief moment, yeah, and then you said, this doesn't look like farming because I was playing a Gundam first-person shooter game, and I never play those. You just made that comment, and then you took off for a little while, I think, to go rest, which is, you know, obviously valid. Yep, that was last night. Are you feeling better today? I hope so. Yeah, last night we also were granted a serenade from a buddy of mine who raided. someone sent me a clip and it was something. It was something. That's right. That's what you asked. What's wrong, if you don't mind my asking? Is it just like run-of-the-mill sickness, or is it something else? Like, what are you feeling? Is it, yeah, just regular old sickness? Your mother get up, you must get down with the sickness. Sadness is the gift that has been given to you. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go like that, so we can go like that. Now we can continue it this way. And then we can go I'm out of stamina. Sore throat, tummy upset, fatigue, youngest nephew is sick too. Ooh. Oh, the joys of living with children. Sickness. Honestly though, like that was like the worst thing about living with children. Just that. Just if someone in the school is sick, everyone gets sick. No question. Alright, so we've maxed out that distance. Maxed out this distance. Now the rest of our crops should get water now. Look at it. Look at it go. Isn't that lovely? I love automation. That kind of stuff is neat. So how's your latest Sandrock adventure been going for you anyway? Have you been enjoying yourself? Reese wants to liven up the land with some art. Oh, duh. I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Okay, so oats do not regrow. Good to know. Isn't that lovely? I can just walk away. And then you waddle away, waddle waddle. Then you waddle away, waddle waddle. Till the very next day, bump 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 dump. The duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, womp womp womp. Got any grapes?" Someone got mad at me. Well, not legitimately mad, but they said that I got the song stuck in their head again. I was like, you should be thanking me. How dare you? How dare you be offended by being blessed by the duck? She wanted duck song merch? That's cute though. We've yet to see any of the broccoli flower yet. Momo, I fed you. You wrapped it in duct tape. That seems a little cruel and excessive. No, it's actually really funny. I love that kind of humor. I want symmetry, but at the same time, to make symmetry, it would be work. Oh, and duct tape. Yeah. The guy from the store, yeah. Alright, so broccoli hasn't really flowered yet. Everything else is growing. I should buy more seeds from the old man while I have any funds. And just continue furthering my knowledge. Right? Igork, where are you? You know, it's one of those things where like time is of the essence, but at the same time, I don't have money. So I'm like torn between like ideas of where to go. What if I go north? And fish here in the savannah. Can I fish in this? Nope. It'd be silly if I could, but you know. Never stop trying. Very cool. Well, you must be a big deal fish. Son of a... Ah, that hurts. Oh, that hurts to lose that. I was so close. Oh. That was so close. Also, if you haven't learned, Zuby is smartass. So you gotta be careful with me sometimes. I love finding ways and things just for joke factor. I mean, I have no problems with that. Oh no, I absolutely like, you know, sarcasm and everything of the sort. What is life without a little humor? Like, that's one of the things I've learned very quickly was like, there's nothing wrong with being the straight man to a joke. And I don't mean like straight as in sexual orientation, I just mean literal straight man, like the person who is on the receiving end of the joke, or at least the person who's like reacting to the joke. Gotta know how to react in a way that makes the joke even funnier. I do want something sweet though. Like, I do have a strong craving for sweet right now. Hello, Glith. If ever a kid, I'm going to teach them how to joke around with other kids. Or with other I think the important thing, like when it comes to teaching people joking though, it's like children specifically, teaching them like how to joke around. It's like also to teach them empathy too. Like it goes hand in hand. Also, I hope you're doing well today, Glyth. But you know what I mean, right? It's like, it's one thing for everyone to know how to joke around. It's another thing to also remember that there's also a chance that someone might not be in on the joke. It's very easy to forget. Did I eat lots of sweets lately? No. Why? Yeah, because Lady Red Dot here was talking about baking a lemon cake, and I was like, damn, that sounds nice. Lady Red Dot out here rubbing it in our faces and then hasn't made it yet and hasn't posted pictures. No worries, Zoo. Like, I know that myself, though, unrelated to cake, I know that people would brand me as overly sensitive initially, but I just worry about how people feel all the time. Because you never know when someone might take something seriously, even though it's a joke, and you never know when you might touch on someone's insecurities. That's why it's so important to, like, just be aware, look for signs. And there's nothing wrong with that, to me. Just the potential awareness. And then if someone doesn't like your joke, not to be offended by the fact that they took you seriously, but more how to meet them halfway. And then bring them back into the joke. Because I know also people who are... Yeah, it's social awareness. Absolutely. Like, I know people who are, like... what do you call that? What's the proper term for it? They are... neurodivergent. That's the term. And those people have trouble with social cues sometimes, or also don't know how to interpret jokes sometimes. So they themselves just take things a bit more seriously when it's said to them. And in turn, their feelings get hurt more easily. They're usually more sensitive because of that. And it doesn't mean that, yeah, you have to start tiptoeing around everyone constantly and like you can never have fun. It's just remembering that everyone's got their own sensibilities and everyone isn't on the same like level when it comes to like how they handle things. The other unfortunate thing though is when you run into people who only know how to dish it and don't know how to take it. There's those people too. And those are the ones that have low social awareness. Oh. High focus mode. Zeus. Hey. I actually took some multivitamins. Let's see, because usually there are bacteria in your intestine that give you a strong desire for sweets when they want to be fed. It's low effort energy and gives your brain, give me that. Also, the body usually has cravings when we're lacking in certain nutrients. But for me, it's a texture craving right now. I want something bready. But I had pizza earlier, so that's not just, you know, bready alone. I don't think there's anything wrong when people are sensitive, to be honest, though. I think people are just, they themselves, like, reverse, like, overly sensitive. Like, it goes both ways. People are sensitive to people being sensitive now. It's hilarious. Life's funny that way. You can't say anything. Of course you can. Let's just find a way to say it that doesn't involve making the other person feel shitty. Eh. I digress. I'm low on cake vitamins. Alright, so what am I doing? I need to start processing these fish so I can get more money. Should have probably processed them before I took the time to water my crops. My cake bar is low. It really is, though. Hashtag more cake. More cake, please. Well, Robbie, it's worth quite a bit. Better to take cake vitamins. All right, cake me up. I will take 1 cake vitamin, please. Uh-oh, we're running out of plant fibers. Do animals do anything? Yeah, they do. They produce little things here and there. They also drop little things, like the goats occasionally will leave behind a piece of their horn. So like there's little things like that that happen every day. There's also what else is there? The ostriches will drop their little feathers. What am I looking for? I want... that. They all in my house? Did I sell them all? Turn them all into juice already? Anything in excess that I could turn into juice. I guess I have a bunch of tomatoes. I just would rather not use them all for just this purpose. Oh yeah, obviously they look cute. I mean, that's a big part of it, the appeal. Can I turn kohlrabi into juice? Worth more to me like that though. Yeah, they're worth 18 a piece. Not worth juicing them. Ooh, fennels are worth a lot too. Whoa, they're worth a lot too. I should sell these. I can't make chili juice, can I? Like, to be honest, I should probably just sell a bunch of stuff that I don't use. No, you cannot turn the, what do you call it? Chili into juice. Unfortunate. Glyph, how could you? To insinuate that I would grill up these cute individuals such as my bison. Hey, what are you doing? What do you think you're doing? You know I can see you, right? You know I can see you, right? Think you're slick? He's trying to like knock things over and like look inside of everything. You already ate. I'm not gonna feed you a second time. Hey. You know what he used to do? Anytime I would eat at my desk, he would like hop up in my lap and then try to swat French fries out of my hand. I think I was getting called fat by my cat. And then he got fat. Bro. Part of no, do you not understand? Feel that slap? That's your belly. It jiggles beneath you. Are you still trying? You stop when I talk to you and look at you, so obviously you're doing it for attention. Well, the purpose of a girl is to look cute. Is not to look cute. Oh. The purpose of a girl is not to look cute. Obviously not. That's not someone's sole purpose. The thing is, I like cute things more than I like not cute things. Bruh. Again? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Hey, get out of there. Stop. Why can't I look inside? Bro. What part of no do you not understand? He is adamant. Bro, no. Hey. No. 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 Ow, my toes. Will, as much as I hate it, calling it early tonight again, hoping that you'll get some good rest for whatever has been, for whatever this is. Honestly, Zoo, I'm disappointed in you. I thought you could hang, and this is how you leave me? Just joking. Take care of yourself. Always appreciate your presence, and I would rather you come back when you're feeling better than force yourself to be here. All right? All the love, and I hope you a quick recovery. Oh yeah, Glyph. The other thing too is like animals have like quality and stuff, like their base quality, their base production speed, their base running speed. Well, you know what I mean. Don't force yourself beyond your capability right now. I want you to recover. I'm sure your stream misses you too, so I do hope that you get the parts to your PC ASAP so you can actually get back to doing what you love to. got a gift. Dance with the old man. Did you stop licking the blanket, please? Alright, broccoli takes 9 days to prosper, and beets take 6 days. Oats take... who knows? Beets take 6, 4, and 5. So let's get more knowledge on beets. And Momo's not wrong. I should put it somewhere Momo can't reach. Oh, I just realized that my farm is going to be wonky. I'm only going to be able to water like this outer edge right here. This line of peas is going to be worthless. Blech. Alright, so let's see. Plant some beets. And then let's plant some oats. And we'll just plant some peas. All the way down. Once these broccolis are done, which I should be able to tell actually by getting off my bison tomorrow, hell yeah, I'll be able to add another row of irrigation that goes straight down. And then tomorrow, I'm also expecting a larger income of, well, money. What do you mean I sure can't farm? What are you implying, Nocturnal? Nocturnal, I'd love to see you do better. Wasted a whole line of crops. More like waste this. Nocturnal, I will go back to that clip of Wobbles. Wait, were you here for that? Were you here when Wobbles raided and then like Mino sent me the clip of Wobbles farting into his mic? What the fuck? Probably not. Also, discrimination on your channel redeems. I see doggo treats. Momo is newer and I had not I've not renamed that redemption yet. There's no discrimination. It's just Momo's also fat. And so we have to be aware of that. He's not fat. He's just a little bit big boned. Yeah, well, his bones are jiggly. You understand? His bones are jiggly. He's not fat, he's fluffy. Well, his fluff is jiggly. Listen, I love him all the same. But we gotta call it for what it is. Where's the Momo emote? Oh god, you're making me do art? Listen, art is art. And goddamn, I made a lot of money this day because I sold basically everything. Momo weighs about 14 pounds, maybe a little bit more since I've last weighed him. Plan left early for the festival. Talked to Jag to join the group before sunset. The humans think they gotta be Barbies and supermodels because they're role models on TV. Cats have Garfield, so I think it's supposed to be like, give you a minute. You don't have to do that, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Listen, I know he doesn't have to be a model, but there is definitely a healthy weight for a cat, and he's not it. Yeah, he's not active enough. And that's my fault too. I don't blame him for not being active. Listen, I won't get tired of this. This makes me happy. Then we just start watering. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't make a Twitter post to say, I got some love. Is there even a point in me doing that on Twitter? I feel like, unless you have Twitter Blue, maybe people really don't see your posts very often. Unless they're your followers, of course. And even then, I think it's like limited visibility or something. I don't know. People were really freaking out about it when Twitter Blue first became a thing. Do I post on Instagram? I have Instagram, but I don't post very often. You know, I was gonna start taking my nudes and post. I mean, what? And never mind. Anyway, so Instagram, I was just gonna post on there every now and then, but nothing. Jokes, jokes, jokes. There are no nudes. Reported for what? Talking about nudes? No matching mail. Alright, so now we have those guys mount. Wait, inspect. Yeah, you got base speed higher. That's going. I've watered my crops. I need to make some sales. Send noodles. Nude strawberry stripped of their chocolate. Ayo. Wait, where was the crowd? Oh, I need to talk to the guy in the center of town. He'll take me there. Wait, what? The others have left for the Winter Festival. We have until 6 to join them. Oh, okay. So actually I could just go kind of derp around for another few minutes. I can just go over here and do some fishing. Yeah, what did the father... No, I don't know. There's no way to make that. What did the father say to the son? Bison. I was trying to think of a pun for that, but I couldn't. Like, what did the father... What's another word for a bison? Damn. If I knew another word for bison, it would work. But it'd be like, what did the father bison say to the son? Bison. Yeah, I could post things like that on all my social media stuff, I guess. It's just more like, if people are following me already, I think that they know. Also, Zoo, you should be sleeping. It's a paper bag, there's nothing in it. I was distracted by the cat. You were lowering your bed into position as you said that? Good. I'm happy to hear that. Not happy for you to leave, but because, you know, it's good for you to get some rest. Myri? Shouldn't pressure Jag into joining us. I don't know how Igoric has so much energy. Puts me to shame. I'm fine over there. Boda doesn't need to be concerned. This beat is so good. Wake up the bear by accident. A little dancing will warm you up. If the bear wakes up, he'll probably just dance or join on the dance floor. I know I would. Rob promised to dance with me today, but he's busy talking to Gin. Poke. Ate so much, still want more. The law keeps trying to get me to dance. The bear is a great totem, isn't he? Bear's going to sleep for a year with all the food we made. Festivals are a time for togetherness. I didn't realize she was over there. I can't move now, though. I was here first. I'm not moving just because a Magrani sits near me. I'm familiar with Pachan customs, so bear with me. Cold really claws at you, doesn't it? It's unbearable. Hey look, it's Ash again. Tati has refined the art of storytelling. I wonder if she learned it all, or where she learned it all. Yvonne can't stop blushing. Kind of hilarious. Literally Ash on lol. That's so cool though. Would you like to hear your story while we make the bear offering in the winter? When the totems were still building the world, Bear was in charge of the weather. It's Ash, yeah. She worked day and night to make sure the jungles had enough rain and the deserts got the right amount of sun. Then every winter she slept. When the world was complete, Pachans walked the land there. Sorry, my eyes are. Whoa. When the world was complete and Pachans walked the land, there wasn't anything left for the bear to do. But the weather still reflected her feelings. She could dance a windstorm to life or flood her rivers with her tears without even realizing it. But the winter storms were the worst. Trees would topple and the ocean would freeze. It was a dangerous time for all the clans of the world. No one would like to be awoken in the middle of their rest, especially when hungry. After a particularly terrible storm, a few Pachans thought they would make an offering to her. And sure enough, it worked. So they did it every year from then on. Bear got the rest she needed and the ocean never froze again. Which is why I must continue the tradition. Blah, 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 blah. Ida knows even more about tea plants than me. Was it like supposed to be General Iroh? No. Seems like it though. Pacha gave me a few tea recipes to try. Let's see. Children. So is there anything I can do in town? Or like... If there's anything... Oh, there. I already talked to both of you. Are you sure you're not an artist? Must be from all the years of watching my mom. I guess the snowball fight's probably the only thing I can do. Big world. Yeah, Pacha's brought us here. Oh, cute. Alright, so there's no like activities for us to do other than listen to the story. So no mini games. I mean, I guess I could technically do something like... Oh, I can't do it? I thought I could dance, but I guess not. Doing the Gangnam Style thing. But yes, again, this is literally Ash on LOL. The blue backpack, the short bob, or whatever you would call that hairstyle. Which team do you want to join? Team Small Bear, led by Atta, or Big Bear, led by Gelrod? Let's see how this game goes. I guess it's just like let go at the right time. I don't quite understand what I'm doing. Oh, just fully charge it. Might. I don't think I'm doing anything. Oh. Oh. I am stupid. Basically pelt them with snowballs until they surrender. Kind of brutal. Okay, simple enough. Oh, and also like throwing a snowball puts us at risk to getting hit. I get it now. It's like the longer I hold it out, the more likely I am to get pelted. Easy. That's cute. Very simple mini game. The flurry of fun. Time to go back. And that's all there was. There wasn't any more. We're the champions. We got a fruit crumble. I don't think I've ever been in a snowball fight. Any of you? Has anybody been in a snowball fight? Was it fun? I feel like a snowball fight would be like full of yelling and ow. What do you mean, did I not have a childhood? No. Part of my dad was in the army. And yeah, I'm also on the West Coast, you dingus. Like, even in the cold state that I used to live in, it would rain or more than it would snow. So, like, snow would immediately get turned into slush. Getting our milk. Getting our animals. I need more female ostriches to get more eggs. The ultimate snowball fight strat was to go uphill and everyone was distracted and make a snow roller. That do sound like something a kid would think of. That only happens in cartoons. Yep, that's what I said. That sounds like something a kid would think of. So oats are a grain, so you could make oat flour. Neat. Alright, so I gotta think about what I'm doing right now. I need more hardwood. I do remember once in Washington when the snow stuck. We did actually like roll a giant ball in a field once, but it didn't go anywhere and it was so freaking heavy. And it looked nothing like it did in the cartoons. Like it wasn't perfectly round. It was more like a giant like cylinder. That's all it ended up being, was just a big old cylinder. And again, the snow wasn't soft and fluffy, so it wasn't like it was a nice cylinder either. It was like literally just a mass of ice. And I remember being hit by a snowball once. Not in a snowball fight, but just hit by one. And it hurt. It was not pleasant. Ever since that day, I vowed to never play in snow again. I vow that the pain I felt that day will be suffered by all those who wronged me. They will know no peace. Oh, I will have my revenge, and it will be swift and powerful. And then the way I stop all snow is by causing global warming. It was me all along, guys. Your precious snow means nothing to me. Okay, so there is some symmetry going on over here. Over here, there's no symmetry, but this side's kind of nice. You know, it goes exactly the same spacing. Water is just warm snow. Oh, you know what? Oatmeal is something that I've always thought sounded nice. Key there is sounded nice. But anytime I've had oatmeal, it's awful. Like, just, it sounds like it would taste nice. And usually it was just like mushy and not that good. Yeah, exactly. You've never had oatmeal and thought, wow, I liked that. It's always like, I ate that. Mushy goop. Very enjoyable mushy goop. Oh, I know that there's like more ways to eat it than just, you know, straight up. I just want more texture out of my food. I'm a very big texture eater. A lot of my cravings are driven strictly by my cravings. Or a lot of my cravings are guided strictly by texture. But yeah, I wish that it just was a little bit more substantial. You know what I mean? I don't mean, because you know, when you eat cereal, it's got that crunch to it. It's got like a body to it. But like oatmeal, it's just like goop. Just straight up goop. I hope I'm like pissing you off with my hatred of your goop. No, I really don't. And then we're just gonna go like... No more trenches. Oh my. One. Oh, I see. That's why it goes on that way too. So I need more hardwood. I need more animal hair. Progress, progress. Everything is progressing. Pokers, pokers. Pogchamp. So, what else has been going on then? Anything else fun today? I got awake. I ate leftover pizza, but now I'm craving stuff. Cravings suck. Excuse me. You ever just see something and then they feel like, I resonate with that, and that's terrifying. You know that feeling? Oh, I actually caught that without even like fully waiting. Like I saw a video on Twitter and it was like from an old TV show or something. And this person was talking about like their problems and they were like, you know, going over it and talking about how like their struggle and like what they've always felt. And I was just like, oh, I resonate with that a little too closely. It's a little scary to resonate with things, you know? It's like, huh. And it's not like it's a negative inherently, but it's still like, I didn't realize how much I resonated with that. Anyway, that was something I thought was interesting, just as like that concept of just like, you know, you don't expect to feel that way towards anything. It's just like, oh, that's a thing I feel. Kind of shocking sometimes. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I'm the only one who resonates with random things like that. Maybe. I doubt it, obviously. We're all human. We all share experiences in a similar sense, and sometimes we just feel things like that, you know? There's certainly going to be times where it's just like, oh, I'm in this and I don't like that. I like that meme a lot though, where it's like, I'm in this and I do not like it. I'm surprised no one else has felt this way though. Come on. No one? Or are you guys all just busy and don't want to talk to me? Oop. Called you out. Old man is still sleeping. You've been talking with Chat GPT about movies? Isn't there a Chat GPT streamer? You're planning where to move your setup when you get your stuff fixed? Did you take my advice yet and actually like look at the inside of your PC and see like what each part you need to actually like plug in and everything else? The most annoying thing that you're gonna do is the CPU, not CPU, the motherboard pins for like specific power. It's kind of annoying to rewire that part. Yeah, there's like an AI streamer. Literally, it does what a normal, like, just chatting streamer does too. It just listens to chat and, like, responds to whatever they say. Like, at that point, it really is just no different from a streamer. Isn't that weird? Time to yoink the idea. I mean, you could, and that's the thing, is just like you have to find a way to make it your own, or you have to like do it correctly so it's working. But I think it has its own voice and all this other stuff. But yeah, I mean, if you can pull it off, then do it. The important thing is just pay attention to the current trends and take advantage. I think the other thing that you'd probably need to do is like program it so when chat's dead, like no one's talking, have it just talk about common like world issues or something like that. You just have to make sure you program it to not talk about politics and things of that nature. Last thing you want is to create a monster. Strictly politics. I mean, again, you could make that work. A politically charged AI that's hardcore right or left wing could potentially strum up a viewership. I think people giving money to AI streams, though, it's because they know someone has to fund this. Like, someone's got to keep the lights on. There's licensing, there's, like, bandwidth and all this other nonsense. I don't know. There are certainly aspects to it. Let's see. Bears beat Battlestar Galactica. Wait. There was also that Seinfeld AI. Ooh, that one I could see getting into some trouble. That one can be very dangerous. Like once you get into the realm of like impersonating other people, you start to run into that risk of like actual copyright infringement, right? Like, is this really okay? Are you still in the realm of like, haha, this is cool versus, nah, I'm stealing your shit? When do you consider it, you know, that line crossed? Because honestly, a lot of people could see it like, oh, it's just an impersonation of Seinfeld. It's not actually like him. So, I mean, what's the big deal? What's the deal with AI stealing my personality? Kind of bullshit, you know? Called Watch Me Forever. Ooh, that's creepy. That's just a little bit creepy, don't you think? Actually, maybe this is controversial, but I don't like the way Jerry Seinfeld delivers his comedy these days. I was listening to it and he just yells a lot. It's annoying to me. Like he's shrill. And I don't think I ever noticed him being that shrill before. I always knew he was a clean comic, right? Like he's always been a clean comedian because he realized one day that haha funny because swearing isn't a good bit. So he decided one day to clean his act up. Oh yeah, I should be taming animals too. It's about nothing forever. I'm not sure I follow. Bum, bum. Okay, you're almost tamed. I need more female goats. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting concept though. Like, he actually was very self-aware. He told the same joke, I think, is how he explained this. He's like, I told the same joke several times. I told it with the swearing and without the swearing, and the joke only ever got a laugh whenever I included the swears, which meant the funny part wasn't the joke, it was the fact that I was swearing, I guess. And I didn't want people to laugh just for that reason. I think that's what it was. It was something along those lines. Which is an interesting, like, you know, boundary to set for yourself. Oops, I was distracted by a bug. We have an animal hangout now. I found an enemy bug, a gnat that you can't swat. Sounds like a personal problem. Look at the kitty cats. Breeding animals, part of the game. It's got high base speed. We've got high production speed. Cute. And then we just fish. At what point is a parody no longer a parody? That's my question, Glyph. Like, that's the real issue with AI, and in my eyes, is like, at what point is it no longer just an imitation, but a full-blown recreation? Because think about it, like, clearly they have to, like, have a base input to imitate, and then AI is capable of replicating the voice even at this point to some degree. You know, it's not perfect one-to-one, but it's, you know, something they've been doing. Obviously, if you have you seen the Trump AI playing Minecraft with the Obama and the Joe Biden AI? Just the three of them arguing. It's no longer something that's like easily like, oh, that's funny. It's like, wait a minute. How are they doing that? Like if someone told me there was an AI that perfectly imitated me, I would be very concerned too. Why someone would go through that effort, I have no idea. On the other side of things too, there's also like the horrific side of AI, right? Where people have made deep fakes, you know, putting people in porn who've obviously never done porn. That's pretty fucked. There's a lot of gross stuff out there. A lot of gross stuff. A baby bison was born. Oh. How cute. The pungent aroma. Winter pea honey. And here I always thought a winter pea was when you went outside in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom in the snow. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so nice though. What I've been waiting for this entire game was to get to this point where I could actually like auto water all my crops. Such a nice feeling. Just knowing that it's all ready. Wow, 2 across the board. And you're Gen 2. Eight days? God damn. Wait, did I water the side? I did not. Ta-da! All the watering is done. Things I need to do. I need to get my house upgraded. I'm pretty sure that's like the last step before I get my get another pyramid achievement. Golden goo is the bee's knees. What? The clan is prospering. So what else do I need then? I can make another spindle. I need more hardwood. In general, I think I need hardwood in order to upgrade my house. We'll buy some more seeds. We'll buy some more of those. That should be enough for now. All right, so yeah, I need more hardwood. I need lots and lots of hardwood. In every video game, just need more and more hardwood. Mm-hmm. That's all I have enough for, but I do need more hardwood to upgrade my house. Also, Nocturnal, are you going to sleep soon? I feel like this is getting close to your beddy bye time. Lol. Maybe. It's okay if you have to. I won't be offended. You do what you gotta do there, bud. Snoopy. Oh, you know what? I technically... Oh, apparently red dot wood though. Well, now you know, you can't leave. You know, whenever I think about animal horns, like the goat, I remember that deers basically are like this really metal process of like how they shed their horns. And it's actually pretty like grotesque. Like, oh my god. Do you guys know? Like, they don't just like come in looking all pristine like that. They grow in like blood or covered in like fur and skin. And so once it's time, they like start scratching their hooves against trees and bark. And then you're left with a lovely a lovely visage. It looks like something out of like a metal album. Yeah, it's really true. It's really creepy looking. I certainly wasn't expecting it when I saw that. Like, it just looked like it got into a gory fight with another animal, but in reality it was just molting. All right, enjoy your walk, be safe. Wow, this makes me happy. Like, this as a concept is so fun. It's so simple, but like it makes all the difference because it's just this gradual learning process. The game doesn't just hand you everything off the bat that you can just be like, okay, automate your farm now. It's like you build up to the point where you enjoy it. It's no longer like instant. It's forced into a sense of like, oh, I really have to like work for this. What do I find creepy about it? It just looks horrifying. It's not so much creepy as like it's horrifying to look at because it's just this bloody mess on top of their head for a little while. At least the images I saw. You know, it's the concept too. It's like, you know, it'd be like if you had bones at the ends of your fingers and then you had skin over that bone, and then eventually you have to like tear all of that skin off the bone so the bone can be used as like a hard object. Just all that skin. You know? I can't imagine how it feels for the animal like to have to do that. But maybe I'm just looking at it from a narrow-minded perspective. It's probably not nearly as bad as it seems. Oh. You know what? We're gonna catch some fish for cooking, sure. Birkinia. Oh, that's perfectly valid. I'm just sensitive to gore, and it just like looks a little bit gory, you know? That's, you know, just a me issue. Nature in itself is fascinating. But I guess I just look at it from a weird frame of reference, and then I immediately am like, ugh. So yeah, inherently, it's not actually gross. It's just like me being gross. Like thinking about it too much. But as I said, I'm a little bit squeamish. That's all. That's all. It's all relative to our own experience, isn't it? No real right or wrong. It's just what's normal for you. What you're used to dealing with. What you find to be natural and beautiful versus... Oop, I didn't want to do that. Oops. Wah. Reptiles. Yeah, I guess the way I see it with reptiles is a little different, right? Like with reptiles, I feel like in my head again, the skin that they're losing is already dead, and like it's just like when we peel off our dead skin, like I exfoliate and I know a layer of skin's coming off. But with them, there's blood involved, and that's what makes it seem worse. Like if a reptile was bloody all over its body, which I guess they're a little bit gooey and wet, but like, you know, it's all, like I said, relative to what my mental image is, I suppose. And like I said, I'm sure I make it worse than it actually is by just imagining things differently. I can acknowledge that, you know? I have no problem acknowledging the flaw in my thinking. Ugh. Imagine sitting in a covering of yourself. The closest I can imagine to that is back when whenever I would get a sunburn, peeling off all the dead skin in like layers. Hated that feeling. It was just like this slow pull of just grossness. And then they like climb out of their own skin. Slowly but surely just work their way out of their current layer. I saw a video though, it was cute, where like the what do you call it? The lizard had like a piece of dead skin in its ear. And like their owners gently with tweezers pulled out the last piece that was still in their ear. And I know it's not a human, obviously, so the satisfaction that looked to be on its face is merely how I interpret it. But it looked so satisfied to have that piece of hair pulled out of, or piece of skin pulled out of its ear. It just like looked so like it closed its eyes and just paused for a moment. Alright, so this is like as full up as I can get it with this current watering system. Make more, I obviously need to lengthen it with the right tools. I don't have those tools yet. Do you have a favorite animal? I'm trying to think of what my favorite animal is now. Like, I like all animals. You can. I need to find a partner still. I just don't know who I want to partner up with. Like, these aren't romanceable. Pink ones are romanceable. So there's Era. There's Era, Rare, and Garrick, who are all, you know, romanceable. Then there's Yvonne. Below. She's kind of cute, so maybe. Gerard, who looks like... Who's the guy from Stardew? He looks like the Fabio looking guy from Stardew Valley. Tom? No. There's Juk. There's Mana. And then there's Croc. And Vala and Toke. Vala is also kind of neat. I actually like Zeta, but unfortunately you can't go for Zeta. Hates plant fiber. Neutral, neutral. accidentally gave her plant fibers more than once. Yeah, Zeta be pretty. Where's Iloe? Wait, I can just find it from that map, can't I? Let's see. She's currently in the town. Every time we had to fish when we were kids, I could spend hours in the water. Do you want mead? It's very kind of me. How do you feel about mead? Neutral. Poop. You mentioned fish. Maybe fishing. You told me your brother taught you how to fish. I brought you more. You know what they say? Teach a man to fish. Feed him for life. Bring him a fish. He'll let you date his sister. What's up with that look of disapproval? It's been so long since I've seen the bucket emotes. I always forget about the blue eyes white dragon stuff. Honestly though, I do miss the old days of No Pixel. Before the constant scandals. Before things turned. Well, fine. I think I've seen a couple of those. All still cute though. I'm always happy for Buckets though. He definitely found his own niche and success in roleplay and everything else, so honestly super happy for the guy. We can dance. Show you how it's done. It's empty. Also, another weird thing about this game currently is that like the world doesn't stop when you're in your menu. Do keep that in mind. It does pause, but it doesn't fully pause. Like time stops, but not the villagers. No, but there are a lot of wonderful people who found great success through NoPixel in their streams. And honestly, I've been nothing but happy for them. I do miss talking to them though. I don't really reach out as much because I don't know. For a while just felt like I didn't belong, and then after a while it was like this idea that if I reach out to people, are they going to think that suddenly because they're popular that I'm clout chasing them, and that's not it. But so I just avoid. Like I used to talk to Jenny Bear pretty often before she like made it bigger, and like for the longest time I was trying to tell her to stream, and I kept telling her you need to stream more, stream more, stream more, and then eventually started streaming. And then, you know, she found huge success. I know that. We didn't talk too much before either. We mostly just like, you know, discuss things that either happened in RP from time to time, or we would talk about like the queue issues, and we would just chit chat, but not very often. Sometimes about stream stuff too, back when, you know, he was still figuring himself out too. There's lots of little things. But yes, we would chit chat. Would certainly chit chat. Where is Ron? Alright, how much to upgrade my house? Hardwood, obsidian, and 10,000. So I'm almost there. Hardwood, obsidian, and $10,000. I don't feel like going to find my goat. Honestly, I think that's the biggest problem with like interacting with people who've found success. It's the idea that, like, you know, at some point you might come across as someone like chasing after them, because again, clout chasing is real, especially because you're also a streamer. It's not hard to make that connection. And to be honest, I don't have a lot to offer most times in my own mind of like interesting dialogue. Most of the time when I reach out to people, I literally just say, hey, how is it going? Okay, I'm glad. Are you doing well? Good. Is anything new with you? No? Okay, cool. I'm not a very like good chatter when it comes to keeping up with people. I enjoy, you know, checking in on my friends. I personally don't mind it, but I can also see like a lot of times people are like, don't reach out if you don't have a reason to. It's like, oh, they don't say it, but it's heavily implied. That's just the way it is. And like one of the things that's heavily ingrained into my personality, and I've talked about this many times, but some of you haven't been here. Well, this is actually that's a good point, and that's very true. The only reason it becomes relevant for me, Red Dot, is because I have it heavily ingrained in my brain that, you know, anything unwanted is an inconvenience upon someone else. And I am heavily worried about the idea of inconveniencing other people. And I shouldn't be quite as much, because obviously if I am inconveniencing someone, they can go ahead and do something about it. They can leave, they can tell me, they can be the adult, but they, you know, all of this stuff. But it's hard to stop that thought, you know? I don't know why, honestly. You know, it comes with insecurity. It comes with the idea of low self-esteem. It's maybe too much empathy. It could be a lot of different things, but I've always worried about inconveniencing other people. DJ said, used to call and text people as I growing up. I let go and didn't bother. Yeah, and that's a very common thing. What's my biggest fear about inconveniencing them? Honestly, it's just literally that. Like, I use this example all the time because it's the easiest one to make for me. But like, if I am in traffic, or if I'm driving and I need to parallel park, if someone pulls up behind me while I'm trying to parallel park, I will park somewhere else. I will drive away and park somewhere where there's no one waiting for me. Like, the idea that someone else is inconvenienced by my actions is horrifying. I know not to do that. Like, this is the thing. I'm fully aware. Do I believe it's my responsibility? I don't think that I need to be convenient for them. And that's why this is weird, right? It's like, the idea isn't that I need to add convenience to their lives, but limit the inconvenience I bring into their lives. Does that make sense? Like, I know it doesn't make sense, but like, is it at least clear what my intent is? But why? I don't know. Because I've always felt like an inconvenience to people, I suppose. Like I've said before, I have low self-esteem, right? And I've got all of these like little thoughts in my head that tell me horrible like ideas of like, oh, they don't like you, or you're probably this, that, whatever. And I know not to humor those thoughts, right? I know it's stupid. Not that I'm stupid, but the thoughts themselves, the doubts, those are the ones that I shouldn't really give any heed to. But it's hard not to. Because like I said, the idea is here. Oh, I know that. I'm absolutely aware. It's just, unfortunately, it's hard to stop that feeling. And that's where I'm stuck, is just with this stupid feeling in my head that tells me, you know, hey, you're being an inconvenience, when in reality, they don't care. And if they don't care, I shouldn't care. So it's silly. Like, I know that. And if you want to break it down further, it's probably just because I don't want to be disliked. Like, if I really have to think about it, it's probably that. The idea of becoming disliked for inconveniencing someone. It's a silly idea. But Unfortunately, it exists in my brain, and the best thing I can do in that kind of situation is to acknowledge it as such, but try not to give it power, right? And that's honestly what I'm doing. I'm trying my best to not give those kinds of thoughts power. And I'm not perfect. Like, obviously, I'm still affected by those kinds of things. And it's silly. It's not that, Glyph, it's not that I think that they're waiting for that spot. It's that me holding up traffic is creating a problem for other people. Because I don't know how long I'm gonna take, and it makes me anxious, and then I'm like, I gotta get out of here. I have to get away from this situation, otherwise I'm gonna have a panic attack. And I don't always have panic attacks, those are rare, but you know, I'm exaggerating. But it's something that does occur in my brain, and then I'm like, okay, I gotta get out of here. I have to get away before someone gets upset with me. Oh, I know where that comes from. This is like talking to a therapist, I guess. I do think I know where it comes from. It comes from my parents, and it's not, I'm not blaming them, I'm not hating them for it. It's just a raw thought, but I think it comes from childhood in the way that my dad would approach inconvenience. And the very sharp response that we received, and my mother had her own like sharp responses too, in a sense, like the two of them had some similarities in that regard. But if I really think about it, my dad was the kind of person where he would ask you to do something because he didn't want to do it. But then he would get upset with you if you took too long to do it. So yeah. Or if you came back and said that you couldn't find it. Oh, that was the worst thing in the world. You might as well have told him that you didn't care and you didn't want to find it. But he treated you like you didn't. So there you go. There's an answer. And I know that too, Red Dot. Like, I know that it's my right to park. No, I know I'm an adult now. It doesn't stop the habits from being there. Unfortunately for me, it's just, you know, bad habits that I formed because of those things. Like, that's why I don't blame them anymore. But knowing why we do something is important. So that's why I do it. That's why I care. You know, it's just the idea of where it stems from and how to stop giving it power. And I suppose that's where things get difficult. It's like, how do you stop giving it power? But alas, I do not know yet. It's all in practice, but being aware of why you do something can help you stop doing it. So, I'm aware, but now I have to stop. That's the hard part. Yeah, awareness, exactly. And exactly like DJ said, being aware of them is... Oh no, exactly. I completely agree with you, Red Dot. Like, I say the same thing. I'm just gonna call you Dot. Saying the whole name is weird. I don't like the idea of using past trauma as a crutch. So obviously, like for me, I'm trying my best to not. I'm just explaining, I guess, my habits and what I'm, I guess, aware of. And hopefully, through my own awareness, I can improve. Oh, Red Dot, that's very cute. I just saw what you posted in the Discord. Thank you for drawing my very happy boy. Very, very cute. It's in the Discord under art. But no, Dot, it's true. Yeah, stopping that like cycle is important, and too many people do utilize shortcuts in life where they're like, I don't have to change because I'm this. It's like when someone has a bad attitude and then they're like, well, it's because I grew up here. I hate that. I hate hearing that from people. Oh, I understand. I know you're not trying to like beat me up. I'm very similar, Dot. Like, I'm very, very similar when it comes to excuses and habits like this. I used to be better, and then, yeah, I fell into a bad mental cycle, and I keep repeating cycles. So I'm trying to change. I'm actively like aware and trying. It's just takes time. Oh yeah, Dot's great. Dot drew a lot of the emotes that she uses. That's very true too. We are responsible for our own growth and our own issues. When we refuse to actually adapt and grow is when we stop growing, right? Like, there's a lot of people where they stagnate, and this isn't me belittling anyone with these issues, so I hope no one takes offense. But the idea of, like, for instance, being agoraphobic, it's horrible, it's hard, it makes life very difficult. But unfortunately, the world doesn't change for you. Just like the world doesn't change for me. Like, obviously, nothing's going to, or no one's going to be like, oh, that man that we're currently behind has anxiety about like inconveniencing people. Let's back up, or let's let him know that he's okay. Like, obviously that's ridiculous. So yeah, if you have these issues, if you have issues in general, it's on you to make a change, because the world doesn't care. There's going to be people who empathize with you, but the world ultimately does not care that you have problems. It's up to you to make the problems work for you. It's up to you to make those changes. Like, I'm very much an introvert, and I'm streaming. But a lot of people who stream are introverts, I suppose. But also, I worked in office environments. I was a IT support technician for 250 employees at one point back when I was by myself, and I became a social butterfly. It wasn't because I enjoyed it. It wasn't because I wanted it. I could have been like, oh, this is so hard. But instead, it's like, I know what I'm working with, and I know what I have to do to get through the day. And yeah, I'll be a little tired after it's over, but like, I very much was pushing myself constantly into like, okay, make small talk, make them happy. They're gonna treat me better if I treat them well. So like, go in with a positive attitude, because why not? Like, let them tell you their story. Let them talk to you, and they'll feel validated. You'll validate yourself by having a job where people appreciate you. Like, it was all just like this self-serving in a sense, but it was very important to me because it's why I'm so good at talking to so many different kinds of people. Like, there's a lot of times where like you learn to talk to people that you don't like or don't like you, and you can sway them. Like, I've had people who hated the IT department love me because I went out of my way to make amends, to make things better. And that was my choice. And that was something that goes against the idea of, you know, being withdrawn, understanding like, oh, I'm an introvert and life is hard. Like, yeah, life is hard. And you know what's funny is outside of work, when I'm not in a work environment, I do struggle. Like, I do struggle to talk to new people outside of my house initially, unless I'm in a transaction. But if you put me in like the rock climbing gym, I will sit there for 20 minutes going, that person seems really nice. I'm not going to talk to them. Only because I'm nervous. It's silly. It really is. And there's no reason to be like that. And I'm aware of it. And that's why oftentimes when I'm in that situation, I force myself. I will think of something just to break the ice. And that's what you're supposed to do. It's not rocket science. It's not something anyone, like, it's not profound. Breaking the ice is a natural thing that we're supposed to do. So in that situation, I'll ask them about like what they're climbing or what they're currently struggling with. Why is that? I was bullied in high school and middle school, and then that just carried with me through my adult life. It's silly. It really is. Low self-esteem and all that stuff. And like, I wasn't aware of it. That's the thing. Like, why do I think I'm supposed to talk to them? Oh, in a work environment, because it's my job. In real life environment, I don't have a reason to talk to them. Why is it that I feel like I need to? Well, it's not that I'm supposed to, but I want to. Like, you know, I want to make friends. That was the idea. So that's what I was trying to do. It wasn't nervous because like I felt like I had to talk to them. It was just strictly a desire to talk to them. Why? Because I didn't have very many friends. And again, I just wanted to make friends. They seemed nice. They seemed interesting. And yeah. Like I went to the rock climbing gyms to be social, like to try and get out of my shell, you know? I was trying to force myself out of my comfort zone, which is here. So very much that's what I would do. Like, none of this is to give myself excuses. It's more just explaining what I've learned and what I've changed and how I've grown. Like, I am better than I used to be by far when it comes to these things, but I'm not perfect. But as a 34-year-old, you'd think I'd be over it and like none of this stuff would still like affect me. Well, yeah, there are technically, you know, beliefs of like why I am the way I am. It's the only rationality that I have for it. Oh no, I do. I'm just explaining it to you because I don't know. I don't know how else I like, I guess, express it. Like, I question them, of course. That's why I even come to this conclusion, is because I questioned myself. You know, that's the importance of questioning yourself, is to get answers. And when I find the answers, it's like, that's why I'm pushing myself. Like, me forcing myself to talk to them is my answer to my problem. Because my issue is the fact that I'm sitting there nervous to talk to people. Well, that's true too. That's what I mean. Like, if I didn't question myself and if I didn't try to grow, I would never have spoken to half the people I've spoken to. I would be still in my shell, hiding away from everyone. You know, I wouldn't be quite as efficient as I am in a social environment as I am either. It's all relative. Well, that's what I'm telling you. That's why I told you. It's because I was, I struggle with self-confidence issues. I struggle with the idea of like breaking the ice, and that's what I learned in my beliefs, I suppose, is as you put it. And that's why I put forth the effort to change, to actually talk to them despite that fear, and to help myself get over the idea that anyone thinks about it nearly as much as I do. Because my main fear is to annoy people. Like, I don't want to annoy others. I don't, because annoying them is just another form of inconvenience. And I was told all throughout my school life, you are annoying. It's an excuse. Well, I mean, it's the only reasoning I have, and that's why I'm not using it as an excuse. I'm telling you that I'm going past that by going forward. Like, if it was an excuse, I wouldn't bother talking to them, is how I see it. Like, I don't know how else to put that. That's the thing I guess I don't see in like what you're saying is like, well, no, it would be that I would annoy them, and then it would confirm for me the belief that I am annoying. Like, that's the fear. And then with inconveniencing people, it's slightly different, but it is its own problem. But again, it's not for me to decide whether or not someone's annoyed or not, so that thought is worthless, and that's why I'm just pushing past it. It's just to basically prove that it's actually not really important. It's not something to worry about. You know, worrying about that stuff is silly. That's what I'm getting at. Like, I'm fully aware. Well, being annoying is a negative thing. I mean, it's uncomfortable. It's a lot of negative traits. And it confirms, you know, I'm not different from I was a child. Why? Because being annoying is bad. Obviously, right? Like, no one wants to be annoying. Why is it bad? I guess it comes back to the term inconveniencing others. It comes back to doing things in a way that's not socially aware. No, I don't think you're annoying. I think that what you're doing is just asking questions to understand better either what I'm talking about, or to, I guess, get to the root of what you see as a problem. I don't think that's inherently a bad thing either. I think that it's just you trying to understand. There's nothing wrong with trying to understand something, to me. Not in my eyes. Like, to be annoying is slightly different, I suppose. But then again, my threshold for what I find annoying is different from what other people find annoying. I wouldn't say they're uncomfortable questions either. To me, I'm not uncomfortable. But that's just my opinion, I suppose. It's something that is taught to us very young, that to be annoying is, well, a bad thing. Because being annoying... Orlando? Well, because being annoying, it draws out a negative emotional response from the person who is being annoyed in the moment, right? If you annoy someone, usually they become short, curt, and then they don't want to deal with you anymore. In return, that means that you feel unwanted. It means that you can feel not just your parents, but your peers. Your peers in growing up will teach you that very quickly. You know, being removed from social situations, not invited to anything. It's a lot of different reactions. At least that's from my own observations. Have I ever questioned it, like whether or not it should change? I think that... Oh, they're sick. That sucks. I think that if people were a bit more understanding and actually took the time to explain to someone their behaviors and how it makes them uncomfortable, things would be better. Stomach ache. I feel like people approach those negative situations a bit too abruptly and too harsh. So that's where my questioning goes, is like, why not educate if there's something that bothers you? Or I guess find better ways to approach the situation in general. Like, it's not their job to make the person more socially aware, but at the very least, approach the person and be like, hey, just so you know, like, when you do this, it makes me a little bit uncomfortable. Instead of just being like, oh god, you're annoying, please go away. No, it's not your responsibility, but I'm saying, like, that's, again, if that's how society approaches it, then that's the alternative. It's either A, you get the emotional response when someone does something that bothers you, and, you know, people remove each other from the situation, or B, you end up in a situation where, oh, I'm full inventory. You're completely unaware that what you're doing makes people uncomfortable. Like, I guess what are the alternatives to you? I pose to you, what is the alternative? Because innately, it's like, if something bothers you, then what do you do in that situation? How do you move past it? How do you adapt, adjust? Do you adapt? Do you adjust? Or shrug your shoulders and move on? Because the way I see it again is, again, we don't know unless someone tells us. Like, again, if I'm doing something that people don't like and no one ever tells me, how will I ever know? How can I adapt, grow, or change if I'm never aware? It's just like with art too. It's like, if we create something and everyone just says it's amazing, it's amazing, it's amazing. But again, this is also something important. You don't just tell people. If they're looking for criticism, then you give them criticism. That's what I should say. You don't just unprompted approach someone and be like, hey, this is trash. I mean specifically if someone is like working. Of course, you have to find ways to not sacrifice yourself. I just have the bad habits that I'm trying to fix. Again, I'm actively aware of them and trying to make adjustments. But I am trying my best to adjust myself to stop doing some of my bad habits. Because they don't serve me. My bad habits only serve other people, and it's not healthy. It's not a good like way to treat myself. So in turn, I should do my best to not do those things. Like, I should not worry about what other people think so much as just worry about how I feel. Like, I'm aware fully. It's just in practice versus in theory are two different things. In what kind of situations? Like the situations where I feel like I'm an inconvenience or a bother? I think that to a degree, I've found that like if I can gauge the way the person I'm with is responding to the situation, I have a better frame of reference of like, am I actually a problem right now? So to a degree it helps, but it's not someone else's responsibility to make me feel better. It's like, I know it's, for instance, it's not your job as a person hanging out in my Twitch chat to build my ego and make me feel better about myself. Like, obviously I know that. So I would never rely on someone to be my my source of like self-worth or anything like that. On the other hand, it's still like I can gauge at least a frame of reference in what I'm doing, if it's positive or negative based off of the way I'm received. Was it again? Caught a cold and a tummy ache, or was it fleas? Stomach ache and that. But nonetheless, it's hard to really get a full gauge on like what I ultimately need to do. I mean, that's all relative. Because to me, I'm actually like putting forth an effort to make things better. And I do remind myself constantly of like little things like, you know what, no one cares. No one is going to care that I'm parking. Like, they're gonna move on, they're gonna do something else. Like, they'll forget about this within minutes if they are angry. So like, I do those things. The reason I brought any of this up wasn't to, you know, I guess find answers so much as just, I guess, give a little insight to who I am and what I think and what I do and why. Because ultimately, you know, it's nice to understand, I guess, sometimes like why someone makes some decisions that they do. Maybe that's just my opinion though. You know? I've got lots of little things that I'm discovering about myself though still. Like, I know for sure I have been like learning things, and I'm disappointed in myself as I learn them. Like, how come I haven't grown past this, or how come I developed this habit? Like, some of them got worse over the course of the 9-year relationship that I was in. I allowed myself to be treated in a way that wasn't acceptable and developed a lot of bad habits because of it. Like, that's something I've definitely learned. And I'm not happy that I did. Well, not happy that I developed them. Learning it was important. And that awareness is now allowing me to make a change in the way I let people treat me. Like, that's the kind of thing I'm doing. Like, learn about a problem, find a way to approach it, and then make an adjustment in the way that I approach it. That is my current cycle. Okay, I do this. Why do I do that? Okay, stop doing that. And so far it's been better. It's not perfect. I'm not perfect by any means. But I'm certainly not as bad as I once was. And that might be hard to like see. But I just talk about this stuff very openly. You know? But the other thing I try not to do is talk negatively about myself as much as I used to. And yeah, like yesterday you saw, I still do occasionally, but I'm not nearly as bad as I used to be. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Oh, I don't ever get defensive because I know that this is another thing I'm very much aware of. No one is perfect in the way that they understand themselves. Anyone who believes wholeheartedly that they have a full grasp on everything about themselves is delusional. Like, I'm sorry, but there's no way that you know everything about yourself. There's no way that, like, you can confidently say, like, everything is going to be great and forever. Like, it's just not. There's just no way. But it's like you yourself felt like your questioning was maybe potentially annoying. See, for instance, too, it's like how we perceive our own actions or how people perceive them too. Like, there's no point in getting defensive in my mind, for instance, because I know. And I can understand what you're trying to do, and I understand why you would try to do it. That's 1, 2, 3. But, you know, it's just part of life. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's going to be happy all the time. No one's going to be able to, like, look at themselves in the mirror and just be like, oh, yes, I look fabulous. I'm perfect. No. We're all going to see things we don't like. We're all going to know things about ourselves that aren't ideal. And that's okay. That's part of growing and adapting and being better. It's knowing what you don't like and taking steps to make it better. Otherwise, what are you doing? This is something I learned to do through that 9-year relationship too. You know, there's positives and negatives. It's how to communicate what I believe and why I believe it in a coherent way. And even if you don't agree with me, at the very least you might understand me. And that's why I don't take offense to people asking questions, because the fact that you're asking questions means you want to understand. At least that's how I interpret. Like the lack of question and more, if this was just more accusatory, then it becomes, okay, you're not trying to learn about me. You're trying to just nitpick and then prove that you understand something better or that your way is better. Like, That would be much more frustrating. Oh, I forgot I was gonna make medicine. Tummy ache and a cold. I feel like I should try to work that. Nah. What do you mean, nah? It's just that you see that there are a lot of strong beliefs that hold you back. Oh, absolutely. I have a lot of really backwards and useless beliefs that still hold me back, and that's why I'm doing my best to stop that. But I'm not perfect, like I said. It's not like I can snap my fingers and then these problems stop. It's just me being aware and doing my best to change. Like, that awareness is the important part. Just like, why do you believe that things are the way that they are? Well, yeah, I mean, that's why I give you full example and explanation too, right? Like, yeah, this is why I believe that. This is why I've come to that conclusion. Of course, nothing I've said is like, you know, set in stone, perfect, flawless logic or anything like that. Of course, and that's why, like earlier, like midway through, I was able to tie back towards, you know, inconvenience towards like how my father reacted to things. It's just another route of understanding like the root and then trying to remove that from future reasoning. Like, okay, now I know that I do this. Why? Okay, what can I do to make it better? What can I do to stop doing that? So, understanding why we do things is just another part of our core beliefs, and making ourselves stop is equally important. Important. I hate saying important. Ugh. Important. Can I do nothing with this mandrake root? Well, yeah, that's what I mean. It's just important to be able to question ourselves and understand. And that's what I'm trying to do, you know? I'm not perfect. And none of my answers will ultimately be the answer. But the important thing for me is to try to get as close as possible to what I would feel is an accurate representation of what I feel. because then I can grow and change and adapt. Well, yeah, to me they're the same thing, I guess. It's just a difference in opinion, like how to state it, but nonetheless, it's question why we do the things that we do. That's why I'm always willing to have a discussion. That's why I'm happy to try and do better. And yeah, I mean, some of these negative traits, these bad habits, do serve as a positive in their own ways. Like, I'm fully aware of that too. Like, my hyper empathy basically means that I'm constantly at least in tune with what other people might be feeling, and then that awareness can help drive forward and help other people. Like, I'm a great listener. And again, some of these things have led me to being better in my job, like, you know, finding ways to alleviate other people's frustrations. It's all relative. It's all different. Everything is just relative. That's fair and valid. I suppose to me it's like they're all interconnected in their own ways. So at a certain point, like, it's not just like we can just go, well, that's just my belief, but it's still a part of you and like what you ultimately believe. Wow, that was a big bug. Like, even if it's a separate part of you, it still ultimately shapes how you approach things. So, yeah. You are and always will be good the way you are. Bring the fire. Hey, a new idea is available. Excuse me. I don't mean to imply, you know, ultimately it's a negative thing to want to change or dislike something, but at the same time, hating yourself is worthless. Like, spending time just ultimately hating yourself doesn't do anything for you. Like, that's something I truly believe too. Like, it's one thing to want to do something better, and it's another thing to just be like, I hate myself. It's like, okay, well, if you hate yourself, well, what are you doing to be better? Like, don't use that logic. It's like, you don't have to hate yourself to want to be better. But I think a lot of people just ultimately get in this cycle of like self-hate, and then they don't really put forth the effort to change. At least that's my perception. I could be completely wrong. I don't know. I'm not a psychologist. What I do know is that I don't like to see people suffer. So, finding ways to talk about these things, finding ways to work through problems, it's all relative. What does negative mean? What does relative mean? Or what does better mean? Well, negative means, or in relation to how you feel about it. Like, ultimately, if you dislike something, usually that's a sign of a negative feeling, right? It means that you don't feel positively towards it. It doesn't make you happy. It makes you feel angry, bitter, sad, frustrated, irritated, a variety of different feelings. So what do you do to be better about it? Like, what do you do to get past that? And that's why I use the word negative or better. Because if you dislike something, that means you have an idea of what could be improved. That's why I use better. In my opinion, anger is a negative feeling, yes. Because anger is a feeling that is usually brought about by frustration or other things of that nature. And oftentimes it's one that is not met with, how do you put it? Like, it doesn't ultimately lead to something that is what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it doesn't lead to you doing things productively. It's not a productive feeling. It's one of just usually bitterness and frustration, and ultimately just makes people less likely to hear each other, more likely to react rather than listen. I guess instead of saying it's a straight up negative feeling, it's more that it's handled in a way that's not productive. How's that? Like, ultimately, it can be handled better. Because oftentimes I find when people get angry, they don't usually rationalize their feeling. They just get angry. Is that more, I guess, valid? Or is that a better way to explain it? Because most of the people I've ever met, when they get angry, they don't listen anymore, or they don't try to understand the situation. They just get angry and then stop listening. That's at least my experience with people who are angry. What would be better? In my eyes, it would be meeting that feeling with understanding, with an attempt to acknowledge what the other person's saying or feeling, or at least discerning intent. So it's no longer just a reaction, but an actual conversation. And that's what I mean. That's, I guess, it. At the end of the day, it's not that anger itself is the problem, but it's that people don't know how to regulate themselves. It's true, but I mean, at its core, it's still the same issue. It's just, oftentimes the norm is when someone's angry, they're not listening anymore. They're not regulating themselves. And because of that, it becomes a problem. People don't want to hear each other when they're like that. They want to be heard, I guess, rather than understand. I mean, it's like you were saying earlier, like, with these kinds of questions, certainly someone could get frustrated or angry at a certain point because they don't understand why you're asking these questions, and they'll feel like you're just challenging their core beliefs. It's not your intent. It's not like you're going out of your way to cause problems. It's just that they don't understand it, and they're not trying to understand what you're doing. Right? I mean, I think that's a fair way to express it, right? Oh wow, it's already been 4 hours. Every kind of feeling has their right, I suppose. For me, even if I'm frustrated, I don't think I ever let myself get to the point where I would call it what other people call anger. I guess that's where we differ, is the terms we use for feelings are different. Because to me, frustration is just another form of anger, right? I guess for the way at least people express themselves. To me, it's very similar. Like, frustration and anger are the same thing, basically. Just one's regulated and the other one's not. Well, I do practice being angry. That's the thing. I do get frustrated. I just don't express myself in a way that I feel is unhealthy. Like, if I'm angry or frustrated, I just slow myself down to understand why I'm feeling the way I do. And then I will ask the person to clarify, or I will do my best to reach some kind of agreement or conclusion. But I don't do what I've seen people do that I consider to be the more emotional response rather than the regulated one. You know, yelling, I guess raising your voice, things of that kind. Like, raising your voice and screaming at someone doesn't ever have a place in my mind. Why does anything need to come to the point of screaming? Right? I've never felt the need to. That's the other, I guess, part of me, is I don't think I've ever felt the actual need to express myself in that way. Like, if I were to be pushed to that point emotionally, I think something horrible would have to have happened. Like, I don't know. Even when my boss was doing horrible things, like anger and yelling weren't things that I ever felt. I was trying to find ways to express myself and make my stance known and clear. But not in an emotional way. I mean, you're not wrong, it does, but I don't feel stressed. Like, that's the thing, is I'm not stressed. Emotionally, I just feel fine. Kappa. Well, yeah, that's one of the few things that I can say with certainty about myself. Is that I know at least what I'm feeling and why. But, you know, at a certain point, we gotta push ourselves and understand anyway, so. But at least that's something I've always been confident in. Which confidence in me don't go hand in hand all the time, but it's the truth. So I'm telling you that I wouldn't smash a window if given the opportunity. Oh, damn it. I have to go get obsidian. Like, I think a good example of something that would frustrate me, that would make me angry, is the notion of like being completely misunderstood without any attempt at like understanding. That would probably be the most frustrating thing. And, you know, there's examples of that have happened in the past. I mean, there's times on stream that you guys have seen me get frustrated with someone who's trying to instruct me on how to do something. I'm not perfect by any means, and I know that I have lost my temper in that way before. And, you know, it's not ideal. We just dance with people to make them happy. So, yeah. For me, it's enough. Just try to do my best to make sure I express myself at least clearly. And if I'm able to do that, and I'm able to be understood, and the person I'm speaking to, they feel understood, you know, that's the ideal. There's no point for me, at least in my opinion, to get angry. It doesn't serve any purpose other than just a release of emotional, I don't know, just the emotional response. And that's not always inherently bad, but it doesn't change the fact that, like, I've noticed that if any time I've expressed myself in a way that was with frustration, anger, or whatever, I don't feel better afterwards. I still feel those frustrating feelings. So ultimately, releasing those kinds of negative things into the world don't benefit me. And so it's better for me, at least, to understand why I feel that way and just adjust myself. Like, okay, what can I do in this situation to make it better? What are the things that are bothering me right now, and what can I do to change it? Right? Because that's all you can do in that situation. That's all you can do is like, what do I control out of everything that's going on right now? Well, I control me. I control my body, my words, my actions. And despite what someone else is doing, I'm still me. And so their actions don't have to dictate how I feel. But my feelings have to dictate how you guys feel. Appease me, make me happy. Find what's bothering me and make it better. That's what my ego demands. You know? But yeah, realistically, I do make an attempt at anything I find to bother me about myself. I find ways to at least approach the situation to try to make it better for myself. So I won't have just the emotional response of the situation and be like, I hate this. Why does that bother me? Why is that a problem? Is it ultimately going to make my life better to let it bother me? Answer is usually no. Answer is usually a very resounding no. Being angry, being all of those things. It's just energy being put out. And that's not the same for everyone, obviously, is what I'm getting at too. Is like for you, yelling and getting it out of your system might be the ideal way to deal with the situation. Like, that might be what works best for you. And that's perfectly valid. We all have different ways to approach how we feel. It is us a matter of adjusting and making it work for us. Right? Your landlord wouldn't be happy about your windows being broken? Well then, tell your landlord to not be such a dweeb. Hello, Space Taco. Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing well tonight. Thank you for stopping by. What were you getting into tonight, Space Taco? Were you out there causing Space Taco related issues? Some Elden Ring? Wow. Three days, 5 days. Two days. Oh, you want me to do it? You're crashing hard? Alright. Take care. Thank you for stopping in tonight. Appreciate the raid. Wish you all the best. No, we don't whip animals. Oh, I thought of a bad joke. Hey guys, why couldn't the cow talk? Because it was a moot. I'm so funny. What can I say? I'm so clever. Come on, you don't enjoy my humor. 전 도미로. Damn, I have all this farmland I still need to grow crops on. Sheesh. All right, so 1, 2, 3. So it's like 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 36 minus 2, 34. I need 34 more seeds. Can I do any JoJo voices? Not really well. Like, you know, the whole "Nigerundayo! Run, Smokey! Oh my god! Holy shit!" Thank you for the 100 bits, Glyph. Oh, and also this line. Let me see if I can do it right. Brakadomoga, Doitsu no Kagaku? Yeah. Brakadomoga, Doitsu no Kagaku wa sekaiichi. Voice crack is intentional, for the record. Stupid dead stare on his face when he's doing it too. Blacka. It's crazy how fast the days go in this game. I do feel like I start doing something and then I run out of time by the time it's time. I'm just like, oh. Well. I've accomplished nothing. And that's IRL too. Shit. I feel like this is something that has to be obvious. What could it be though? Like, that's the one thing I don't fully understand is sometimes there's like little details. It's like, oh yeah, this. And it's not really like, oh yeah, I get it. It's like, oh shit, how do I do this? Maybe I need to take the chilies and then turn it into something, and then people are going to be like, oh yes, that's a great way to handle real produce. Wait, any vegetable and any vinegar? Oh, I need a vinegar. Ferment it. Dry it. I need wine, beer, or mead. I honestly did not know how like vinegar is made. That is something I've never thought about. Like, these are the only things I can think to do with the chili, which is a spice, right? What else would be a spice? What else would be a spice? Amaranth? Oh, I don't have... Oh, maybe it's a crop I've never grown. I'm missing 4 crops. And you also grow more sesame seeds and stuff. You did? What do I need to do? I could have Googled it, couldn't I have? Yep. use a cask. Brewer, fermenter, mortar press, smoker, solar dryer, composter, beehive. Okay, so I don't have a cask. Connect with your ancestors and complete the Armadillos challenge. I did that though. There's another one that I did that it's not giving me credit for then. So I can't craft a cask. Let's see. A cask, wine and cheese does not tell me how to get it. I unlocked cask in summer both times. There's a few variables that needs to be possible. Brew enough alcohol, make a few cheeses, make different sorts of alcohol and cheese, gather enough hardwood. So I probably just haven't made enough alcohol. Maybe. I guess we're just gonna start making alcohol. Snapchat told you that stealing in games will make you steal IRL. Okay. That's a thing. Oh, that's coconut milk. Oh. So we can make coconut cheese. Also, again, for anyone who didn't look already, but Lady Red Dot drew Momo for us. I'll have to upload it as an avatar if she's okay with that. It's very cute. He's very cute indeed. I guess I just need to keep making wines. Oh, wait. This is the one I don't understand then. The ancestors gave a hand and contributed to their prosperity. Like, let me see. Yeah, I'm not finding that one. Uh, Connect with your ancestors in the cave. Oh wait, that's different. Maybe I didn't do that. And I have no idea. Because one guide said like complete the armadillos challenge. I think they were just like making stuff up then. So I was like, I did this. Let me see. Which cave would it be though? Flight simulator. Short flight, dark sky preamble, very dark room, no man's rock. Horse totem I haven't figured out yet. I'm just looking for like rooms that have little lumps on them that mean that I haven't fully explored them. Oh no, the jungle is not a cave. I mean, the answer could literally just be the horse totem too. Like the horse totem could be the final one. She said what she likes is sweet, but you haven't seen it yet. I mean, like, it's gonna be in the DLC or something? Or not DLC, in an update? I don't know how I feel about, like, that kind of, like, uncertain, you know, terms. Well, it's almost midnight, so we're gonna go back home. Who knows the answer to all of life's problems? Not me. You finally baked your cake? Oh my gosh. Pictures. Is it done baking or is it still in the process? Are you going to share with us or share your recipe? Talk to Tare. Knowledge 5. Oh, I am actually getting a little hungry. Wah. Wild coconut cheese. Maybe the horse wants an apple? That's very likely, but I've not seen an apple yet is the problem. It's like I have ideas like, oh, what about sugarcane? But the game's not giving me sugarcane. So I'm like left in this perpetual state of like, what could it want? I'm still trying to figure out possibilities. Also, how are you doing today, Tyrannus? Tyrannus, there you go. Honey? I have honey, so I could try. Like, just going off of the way that they do things in this game, though, it's like logic-wise, everything is wanted like something that kind of makes sense towards their you know, their animal tendencies, right? So it's a question of, is that really the case here too? Wait, here? Where's Tari? Oh, there you are. Tari has finished the idea of the clay oven. A new achievement is ready. Oh, that is expensive. Oof. That was like all my contributions. No worries. So I have a thought for the horse totem room. After I finish like watering my like few crops that are left, I'll bring the honey with me just in case. But the thing that bothers me is that the armadillo said I haven't seen it yet. We'll bring wine too, just cause. If it's not honey, I don't have apples. Like, there's no way they lock that behind, like, you know, future plans. Especially because I'm, like, also not sure where we're supposed to find horses. Something happened. Oh my. Carrots, sugar beets, and apples. You know what then? Let's go grab some carrots too. Carrots is a good logical choice. I didn't think about carrots. There it is. Come, Fido, away! It's a good thing I remember to come back because I didn't collect all those vegetables. Oh no, are you guys out of food again? Do I have to go harvest? Blech. Oh, I forgot to grab a carrot. What was it? Carrot, beets? Sure, sure. Carrot, 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 carrot. Now beets. We are going to find out for sure. Ain't nothing stopping me. Aye. Oh. Oh. Well then. No, I know about the race. I was just thinking, like, reading through this, like, to see if there was an idea of what I need to do. I think I've seen. No, I don't think we can do this yet. So not honey. Not that. Not oats. Not beets. Alright then, so he doesn't want any of that. Oh yeah, and I updated my visual or my graphics drivers recently to see if it fixes my weird problem that I was having. Yeah, breaking the rocks didn't open up the horse totem either. Wheel. So for now, this is out of reach until something unlocks. Dynamite? Yes, dynamite. What are my other totems left? So this one is, I need to get my tree knowledge up. What is this one? Rich nutrients for their plants? That doesn't tell me what it is. I mean, I've been getting poo. Let's see. I see. This one is literally undoable until I do this totem, which means I have to complete, you know, enough of these for the game to give it to me. And then this one, I have to find that thing in the cave. Jesus Christ, that startled me. Oh, thank you for gifting us up to Philly Cheap. With you're being far too generous. Thank you. Fully complete the cave and finish the armadillos challenge. I'm assuming I completed that, but I did not fully complete the cave then. I'm assuming I can't complete the cave until I complete the horse totem. Sorry about that. Well, there's no info on that one, but hey. We gotta get the cask somehow, so... So, locked, locked, locked behind time, and... Okay. So literally everything I've done. I can do, I mean. I guess I will go to... Try and solve... Party room. Why? Because I know that is the heartiest of the rooms. Which is a labyrinth. I just might pass out in this cave. Because yes. Break rocks and get gems. But I already do that. Like that. Here, dead end, over here. Nose itch. Dead end. Did I try them at the statue? No, the answer is alfalfa. The answer to the riddle is alfalfa. It's not a riddle. It's, you know, the item that they're looking for that we can't get yet. Derp. Derp, 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 derp. Oh? Okay, so it's 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2. Down. So left, left, down. Left. Left. Left, left, down, left, left. Up. Left, left, down, left, left, up. Left, left, down, left, left, up, left. Ah, crap, I've been here before. Why? Maybe there's more to it. Left, left, down, left, down. Okay. So left, left, down, left, left. No, there's nothing secret there either. Yeah, there's no alternative to that. Okay, we've been this way. We've been this way. Dead end, okay. So... Bah. I'm bad at mazes! The game knows this. Oh, okay, dead end. The game is tormenting me. It knows my weakness. Wait. Hey, yo. You feel energy of those before you. Max stamina increased. Hey, and a pyramid achievement. Let's go. That's what I needed to do. That's the labyrinth. Hold on to that torch. Now hold on there, Link. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Anything else of note? Well, let's get the heck out. Oh no, I can get out this way. You ever use your scroll wheel manually and think to yourself, ah, this is terrible? You could increase the speed so it's no longer like manual, but... Can I make beet juice? Okay. Put away things I don't need. Prosperity of the clan, so to speak. Make super high quality wine and see if that helps too. Wait, then I can also probably make it in time if I do this. Discord notifications. Food. Oh, that looks lovely. It's very round, but lovely. You made that from scratch? Like with fresh lemons and all that? Yeah, that lemon cake. I imagine you use real lemons, obviously, right? Because, yeah, it's from scratch. You cheated? I don't know how to feel. You used lemonade. I'm at a loss. I'm shook to my core. I don't know what to believe anymore, Dot. Hurts. I feel like I've been lied to. Lemonade cake. That's not what I was told I'd be seeing. I was told I'd be shown a lemon cake, not a lemonade cake. The Great Connector. There was another rumbling in the jungle. Take away the heart react. We're gonna put something more skeptical. A water trough. These people live with the animals like us. Look at their chickens. The birds certainly seem to enjoy the sweet smelling grass. Hey, there's the hint. Sweet smelling grass. Curious paintings and horses. I haven't seen them in these lands. Hopefully Pacha can give us some clarity. Chicken, chicken. No, but you know, actually that makes me curious about your recipe. If you could swap out the lemonade with like strawberry lemonade or something, like, you know, change the flavor profile a little bit. That'd be kind of fun to try. They argued about everything, including the importance of the sea or the reverence of the fire. The people divided for forgetting what bound them together in the first place. They only found more reasons to fight, even arguing about who was born first. They drifted further and further apart. The years passed until all they could remember was their disdain for each other. Tired and sad, Pacha shook the earth to show them what could be achieved by working together. Fight. People, not spirits. Jaquans revere the water and Lune is their guide. Magrani revere the fire and Koro is their guide. It must have something to do with them, but what? better with age. Hey, I achieved the other thing. Now I can make a cask. I can attune with chickens. You know, what do you call it? When I was in Hawaii, there were just free roaming chickens everywhere. Like, you couldn't walk down the street without seeing a bunch of chickens. Alright, good night, Nocturnal. And there was actually some tourists who were harassing the chickens in one of the places that I stopped. And, oh, look at you. It's all pink. How do I get the alfalfa though? Because they said it's sweet smelling grass. There it is. We doing it. I'm towards the end game. But I don't want the game to be over. Like, obviously the game doesn't have to end just because I find everything. I still need to get married and have children. Oh, look at him. Now, Dot, how complicated is the recipe, if you don't mind my asking? You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I'm curious. This is a female. That's also female. Hello, Shade. Shade, I'll have you know, I was able to cut down my time on my, what do you call it? On Minesweeper down to about a minute and, or 160 seconds for, no, 149 seconds for, what do you call that? For medium difficulty. I didn't even practice it. Us doing the hard mode so many times last night basically helped me get faster. I like tested it and I was like, oh shit, I'm actually kind of okay at this now. You guys have taught me well. I did my best, damn it. No, I did appreciate all the advice you guys gave me yesterday. I was doing my best. You're being old and listening to people make playlists? You think a lot of it was also being pretty tired? No. Never. Alright, where's Ron? There's Ron. Alright, Ron, what do I need? I was talking to Knock about how the older cheese tastes better. I noticed it on my juice brews too. They taste even better when they sit for a while. If I had the right materials, blah 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 blah, I could experiment. He needs cheese, wine, and hardwood. Now we have more stamina than we did before, too. Oh. Dance. Oh, I wish you could gather water from this. That would be smart. How you differentiate male and female goats in this game. Beard, no beard. Oh, they're out of food. I forgot. All right, that's looking good. Making lots of progress. I do want this to be my end goal of like just making a massive farm. It's just like, oh, I forgot to get water. Getting a massive farm would be nice. Broccoli. Oh, I messed it up. ブラカどもがドイツの価格は世界一。Let's see, what would sell for a lot? 6 each. 9 days. So broccoli straight up. No. Kohlrabi or beets? Kohlrabi or beets? Or oats? I imagine oats would sell best, but kohlrabi is the one that I have nothing in. So we're just gonna plant a crap ton of it. Ultimately, it'll be fine. It's not like the decision's like set in stone and it's gonna ruin my game and make me never want to play again. It's so beautiful. I love it. I love this kind of stuff. Very soothing for the soul. Alright, so what am I doing now? I need to wait until tomorrow to go turn in my pyramid achievement for this one. I need to bond with a horse. Then I can't grow any of that, and I'm waiting for the cask. So literally the only thing that would be left for the prophecies will be getting the tree seeds, which I was an idiot and didn't do. I didn't do it. Well, I wasn't an idiot. I was just not paying attention. See? I caught myself. I'm trying, I promise. Using severe language towards ourselves. Bad habits. Wait, what? You're joking, right? Don't tell me that, Steffi. Or you're joking, right? I can't buy seeds from him for the tree, right? I didn't miss something that obvious. I mean, I did miss out on buying a belt until about fall. I'll have to check tomorrow. Yeah, I did too. I was like, oh god, when is someone gonna suggest to me a belt upgrade? Like, when is someone gonna get the brilliant idea to start building belts? Like, upgrading them? And then eventually I looked at the patch notes. That's what it was. There was a patch note that said, when your inventory fills up for the first time, you'll get a smoke signal suggesting you talk to Jizu. I went, wait, talk to Jizu? That's what I saw. That's what I did. I scrolled all the way down as I was like, okay, so she sells a lot of cosmetic stuff. Okay, cosmetic. All right, I'm not worried about cosmetics right now. I'll come back when I'm ready for cosmetics, when I have, you know, prosperity to spare. And then I went, ah. How are you doing, Steffi Rose? So how's your day been going? I hope you're doing well. Obviously you like this game too. I've been somewhat taking my time with the game, but at the same time, like, almost completed it. Like, not completed it, but I mean, like, completed my first year. Phrasing. And I could finally do this. By far, the thing I was looking forward to doing most in this game for whatever reason. I don't even bother min-maxing my crops. I just grow whatever I feel like needs to hit a certain mark, or grow explicitly, or yeah, just one type of crop over and over. Explicitly? Exclusively. Wow. My English not so good. You're in autumn, year one. Get the bigger belt at the end of summer. I got mine at the end of autumn, I believe. Oh, I forgot they're hungry. I forgot to go get more plant fiber. Oof. Poor animals. The pyramid achievements being tied behind your house upgrade also completely threw me through a loop. I was not expecting that. Also, wheat flour. A streamer ended up telling you? Oops. Well, that's just it. It's like, this game is so new and there's just no info. So it's all on us to figure out for ourselves. Mortem. Cheesy spread that may inspire bad jokes. That actually sounds interesting. Is that a real thing? I mean, most of the things in this game are a real thing. Oh, yeah, that is actually an herb cheese from the ancient Romans. Huh. A typical mortem was made with herbs, fresh cheese, salt, oil, and some vinegar. That actually sounds kind of pleasant. I wouldn't mind trying something like that. You still haven't found the bear totem? Don't worry, I will feed you in a moment. I will feed you shortly. I mean, yeah, you need a copper scythe. like the copper scythe to cut through those plants, but is that the bear room? I won't spoil it by showing you the map unless that's what you're asking, but yeah. There's a couple of upgrades that the game doesn't tell you you're gonna need that like you basically have to kind of assume. That's one of the things I actually really like about the game is like there are very obvious things that you wouldn't think is obvious, right? Like, you know, I really wanted my watering can upgraded because I got tired of watering my crops. And so once, like every chance I got, I upgraded it. And then it turned out it was actually necessary for something later on. And I was like, oh, that's actually really cool. I can appreciate that quite a bit. But no, irrigation, oh, so cool. I'm sorry, animals. I did not pay attention to your needs. You poor, poor things. Yep, and that's exactly what I did. I basically just focused everything on like the mines for so long, and then eventually I started going, oh wait, what about this? Now what I'm wondering still, and I haven't found out yet for sure, is if the what do you call that? Oh, look at them. If there's a way to increase your maximum stamina outside of the trinket and outside of what would you call it? I'm blanking so hard. Outside of like a few other things. Again, don't want to spoil for you. You'll find out. Missed out on it earlier. Oh, and I need to shave my animal too. Old man, are you at home? Nope, there's like a bunch of you in. Oh no, he's at his seed spot. He's very rarely there. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay. Oh. Thank you. Yep. No now. No now. Alright, let's buy one for now. And then I'm gonna buy a crap ton of seeds that'll grow in 6 days. I just never thought to look to see if there was another tab. It never occurred to me. It's definitely like the seeds. They're only available once you forge at least once. Is it though? Because I don't think I've not foraged a single alma, avocado, citron. Like there's a bunch of them that I've never seen in the wild. Like mango, almond, yes. I mean, I think you're right for the most part, but it's just like the game doesn't tell you that. But yeah, I'm assuming like some of these maybe are from their homeland. Maybe that's why he has them. But I for sure have not seen a single citron. All right, let's plant a couple of seeds. So let's buy an almond, an avocado, citron, coconut, mango, olive. What did I skip? I skipped over dates because I don't like dates. I skipped over pine. Let's grow a bunch of trees in a nice, pretty line. I don't know. They have to be set up a certain way, but we're gonna find out. I still need to go see the pyramid too. And then this was never explained either. Oh, they're items. Oh, that's even weirder. Oh. 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 If there's one thing I want the developers to do for me though, I want them to make it so animal priority is lower when it comes to interacting with things. I'm going to lose my mind. Well, I mean, he just says like, oh, I sell seeds. Too close to another tree. All right, so I'm going to try to be somewhat smart about this. I'm going to try to grow my plants near each other that are of the same type. That's probably going to screw me now that I just realized what I just did. Well, maybe I'm not going to care as much. I don't know. I want to care, but at the same time, now that I've screwed up, I kind of don't care. I do care, but I don't, you know? Can you move? I will move you. ちゃんと見てけ。おやおや、これは面倒や、面倒や。Alright, so let's see. Honestly, I don't care about pine trees, so whatever. We're just gonna grow a bunch of trees. Do they need to be watered? No, they're not on grids like that. Yeah, they don't do anything. Okay, so here's the earth, right? I knew I'd be thinking to yourself, damn, that's a pretty sweet earth. Does anyone get the reference? Am I alone? Okay, oh, I want to go check the pyramid. Hiramado. Wait. Maybe your cast is another tab? No. It's way too dark, by the way, at nighttime in the jungle. Just a thought. Nice little, like, Legend of Zelda moment. You get the music, you know? I'm almost done. A toe ring. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't wear toe rings. Even if it's magical. Would you wear a toe ring if it was magical? Oops, I double clicked. It's so dark. I can't see. When you unlock the teleport thing in the village, you talking about this? This is unlocked by completing the entire cave. After you've done everything in the cave, then they open this up for you. Have fun. That trek back and forth, it don't stop. I don't want to pass out. Just like you don't get to find out about these babies until later. Where's the horse? Where's the horse? Where's the horse? I need to. I just want to tame real quick and leave. Tame and leave. Tame and leave. I don't want to pass out. Also, you won't get access to the horses until you unlock your pyramid up to a certain point. So don't rack your brain too hard. Uh-oh, I'm gonna pass out. I'm not gonna make this. Can I make it home in 30 seconds? 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 21, 22. I don't know how to count backwards. I'm too close. Not gonna make it. I'm gonna pass out. 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 Oh, why is my house so big? Why is my house so big? Ooh. I always pass out on the 25 mark or the 55 mark. Yes. Steffi, yes. I wish so hard. It feels so punishing, even just a micro bit longer. It feels like the game punishes you so much. New idea, untap power. Alright, talk to Ron, talk to Garrick. Steffi, where are you in the world, if you don't mind my asking, just time-wise? Like, what time is it for you? I only ask because it is 4 in the morning for me. Almost. It's 3:40. And normally when people are awake at this hour, I am kind of surprised. Unless they're in Europe or they just woke up. Europe. Oh, absolutely. The game's time goes by so fast. I think it's 1 minute per hour, and that feels short. There's times where I will get done watering my crops, and it's already like afternoon, and I'm like, good use of time. I forgot to get plant. Oh no, I got plant fibers for my animals, and I forgot to give it to them. Whoops. They've been hungry again. Alright, I need to talk to Ron. You're not Ron. You want to know what's stupid? I also, when I first started playing, did not realize that... Wait, where's Ron? Ron lives in the hut with the lady who paints. It is his house. Nope. I gotta stop clicking so quickly. Anyway, what I was saying, I did not realize initially that there was the ability to craft my own stuff again. I forgot that it existed. Well, I had wine. I had wine. Oh no, I saw wine. I need hardwood or herbs. I've got the cast. Wait, is this technically an herb? Yes. Apparently it's not that kind of herb. Let's just get some hardwood. We're so used to not reading. Yeah. We're so used to not really reading what they say, so I can understand. I was pretty good until I decided to read almost everything, but the belt escaped me somehow. It's not fair sometimes. Okay, you guys are pissed off at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Also, make sure you keep all of your hair. Harpoon makes fishing easier. It does. It's 1 tier easier for every fish. So like if it takes 4 normally, it'll take 3. That's what I've noticed. Like, let's see, what's a fish that I can identify? And like, as you get used to the fish, so this one is a Hakai or whatever. Hokai. So that's a Hokai. And so this one is the fierce, is the same thing. This is also a Hokai. See? One less. And as you get more familiar with the fish, you start to it becomes easier to catch the fish in successive attempts. Like, because I don't know if you noticed this, but you have like a knowledge on fish too. Like I've got 2 knowledge on starfish. I've got 1 on serratos, 3. 3 on gyarados, 2 on Hawkeye, almost 3. And they just get easier to catch as you did. It doesn't give you a notification for it, ever. I've caught Zeus. But yeah, you want to keep catching the same fish over and over, and it just gets like Tic Tacs used to take 4. Now they take 2 for me to catch them. And they're one of the more valuable of the fish. This is how I make my money. And you know that if you dry the fish, they're worth like double, right? Money making tips. Like this Heiko is worth 42, I think. And then these are dried trumpet and do I have a dried Hokai? I do. Dried Heiko, I mean, is 76 versus 42. It's like night and day. So like, yeah, just do that every now and then. Honestly, also, I just utilize as much farmland as possible. Yeah, but that's why you have to keep catching them, so it gets easier. It's actually just like a good little filler activity when you're not in the mines, so I feel you on that. That's why I do it. Alright, so we're gonna go tame a horse so I can get that precious poo. And from what I've understand, there's actually secrets in the cave. Like, there are actually things to do in this cave if you look around in your spare time. Like secret rooms. Good luck. I haven't found any of them yet. There's actually a guide in the Discord of all the different secret rooms. Yes. A steppe horse has moved into my clan. Steppe horse, I'm stuck. I mean, there's lots of where's like, with how short the days are, there's so many ways to like focus your time, and it's so like tempting to do everything, right? Like it's always that pull of like, oh, there's more, oh, there's more, oh, there's more. Oh, an event? Beautiful, isn't it? I can't say I remember seeing this before. The land calls to you, doesn't it? I've journeyed here since I was a child. I get the most terrible headaches after a while. My teacher said the Yaquan's lack of respect for Koro is what damaged the land. When he was studying the sun and the ocean, he found a young girl washed up on shore. He tried to help her, but he was attacked by the Yaquans. They not only took her before he could finish healing her, but they put out his sacred fire. It feels different here since you people arrived. Maybe you can teach the Yaquan some respect. Then maybe Koro could forgive them and heal this land. Strange. I don't have a headache. I'll ask Koro to aid you. Whatever your clan is doing seems to be helping. And that's something else I didn't realize was like, I don't take time to get to know people in the game. Like, so I had no idea that I was progressing things or not. And then like when I got to know someone, suddenly an event happened, a romanceable character. An event happened and I was like, oh. There is reason to do it. And then, as I said earlier, there's actually future plans already for the game. There was a bunch of Kickstarter like stretch goals. I think domesticating animals was one of them. Like, because as you know, like they move into your farm as they were, right? Like a boar is a boar is a boar. It doesn't matter how many give birth, they're still boars. I need to increase the size of my sheds now. I can't put you in my shed anymore. Oh geez, you startled me. I need to turn the volume down on that one. It actually startles me. Anyway, thank you for gifting a sub to Steffi Rose. Yep. There's just 2 more to go. Oh, I love progression though. This kind of progression makes me feel happy. It's like that very clear, obvious, like, yes, I'm doing something. Yes, there's more growth. There's more to learn. There's more to do. So this game really did hit all the right notes. And like you've played, a couple of us have played Sunhaven here. Me, Red Dot, I don't know if anyone else outside of that. My moderator, Nocturnal, he's played it too. Like, Sunhaven's fun, but it just fell short in like the very end. Like, that's the biggest issue I had. It's a really fun game and I put over 100 hours in it, I think. But it doesn't stop me from being like, I wish that they would have like fleshed out the later parts of the game. And it seems like they're not done working on it. Yeah, and I haven't done the epilogue yet, but I've been told that the epilogue doesn't fix things. It's hopeful, but we'll see. Oh, and I don't know if you have this yet, but this, you want this, the whatever this is called, the spindle, because this is worth like 140 or something like that, right? 150 or 140. And when I turn it into a spin of yarn, it's worth 234 and 281. Like, it's so much more. And you want to keep them because it's part of a recipe. And it's hard to come by fur outside of that. So I wish I didn't sell mine. Because you know how I'm irrigating my farm? I would just sell your vegetables. I've been selling my vegetables and I got like 10,000 because I was stockpiling my vegetables for so long for no reason. But like these things right here, these little turnpikes, to make one you need hair. And so 2 yarn for every one of these. So if you want to make this work, you need a lot of them. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24. I've made 24 so far and I'm still not done because I want to make it bigger. Sucks, doesn't it? Also, certain fish can only be caught at night. I learned that too. I don't know if you've caught a stargazer yet, but they're worth like 150. Food is worth almost nothing, but it's still worth doing in bulk. Like once you get best quality, it's worth a lot. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Well, food is worth something in stamina if you convert it to other things, though. Like strawberries, turning strawberries into juice, it's like quadruple the value. It goes from 8 stamina to like 30 or 40. But once you've domesticated a plant, it's worth quite a bit. Yep. Oh, you have so many tomatoes. The game just throws them at you. It doesn't warn you that it's like a crop for summer. It's just like, yeah, your crops didn't all wither, did they? Oh, look, my stargazers. It only takes 3 now. So, as you can see, like, stargazers become an easy catch now. You just have to keep at it. But this makes it more complicated because now you have to like differentiate between fish. Fun fact, you can also catch fish on the first try. Not always, but you can by luck. Fish are also great for stamina too, though. They're easy to catch, the 2 stars. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Forgot. But the 2-star fish, they're worth... you know, 40 stamina if you cook them. So you might as well just catch a bunch of cheapo fish and use them for stamina at some points. It helps, you know. There's lots of little things you can do. The only time stamina is like a real issue is when you're in the mines. Like, look, kohlrabis were worth 48 apiece, and that's at best quality. That means it's a 28 gold profit, or 28 prosperity profit. It's worth double. So really, I made 280 off of that 200 investment. Just things to do. Oh, I forgot to talk to that guy to start researching. Also, it is 4:01 a.m. I'm gonna sneeze. Alright, so this is something else that I was saying before that like really makes me happy, is the progression of the plants as you domesticate them. The visual growth and development from like the untamed version to this. I forgot to buy seeds from Old Man, and I need to buy a bunch for the last 4 days of the season. Yep. Horse. Hello, Momo. And eat. There's food right there. Oh no, please. Is Mia also very chubby? Yeah, since she was spayed. He's 14 pounds. He was fixed before I got him. And that's fine. If he wasn't fixed, he'd probably pee on everything that I own. Male cats are so bad when it comes to that. $13, $12, $11, $9. But I mean, that means that they start producing money very quickly because it only takes 2 days for a winter pea to grow. Now I just need things. I just need stuff. Yeah. There's ways to make money. I was lucky with Loki. He only did it when he went to pee in his tray, so after he was fixed, the smell went. But he never fit in, or did it on your furniture, thank God. Ugh. My ex was not so fortunate. We had a male cat, and he peed. He was dead set on making his presence known. The river has so much power. If we could use that force to help with the chores, processing would be even faster. He needs 100 stone, 60 hardwood, 20 copper, and tin. Oh. Oh shit, that's way off. Well, we won't be there for a little while. I was about to be like, okay, I guess I'll start gathering materials. My horse didn't give me any manure today, though. Hello. You want to show off to the peoples? You want to say hello to the camera? Little handsome Momo, Yeah, he's got little, he's polydactyl. He's got, like the little thumbs on each one. So he's got an extra, like, toe on each of his front paws. Speaking of, I gotta clip these guys. These are sharp. Very little, like, gripper boy. He's a little love. Look at that. Aww. He actually doesn't normally hold my hand like that to keep it there. That's very sweet. Loki's checking Momo out. He's loving us. You happy? I adopted Momo about September. I want to say September was when I got Momo. And yeah, he's been a little love. He's been very much a lap kitty. Very affectionate little guy. Damn it. Sorry. There. Mm-hmm. Also, I'm a huge fan of adoption. I think people obsess a little too much with the idea of like purebred animals, and they forget that like they all need love. They all need a place to go, you know? They're all just sweet little innocent guys and gals, and even if they're like almost a year old, they're still very sweet. Will love you all the same. But yeah. You adopted Mia from the shelter when she was 6 weeks, I think. She was so small, assumed that she was young because your family had kittens, so based on the size, it makes sense. Nice. The youngest cat I've ever like raised was 2 weeks old, and very sweet guy. He almost died because of heat exhaustion. I found him in a truck bed in my backyard. It was 104 degrees outside, and it was like an all metal truck. Like the bed, I mean. There was no covering for it, and like the mom had hid them underneath some stuff that was in the trunk or in the bed. So it was just a horrible place for them to be. When I found the one that like my ex is taking care of, like he was just laying in that truck bed alongside his like siblings, and he was the worst of them all in terms of like appearance. His mouth was like agape, and he was like face down on the truck bed. But when I brought them inside and I gave them water, he just came back to life, and he was a very sweet boy. He is a very sweet boy. Still alive. I get pictures of him every now and then. He survived. His mom ran off because my dogs were scaring. They were very much like obsessed with the truck because it's like they heard the meowing, they heard the babies, they heard everything. So like their big focus was like, what's going on here? What's in the truck? Oops. I think that technically breaks this. Yeah, it does. All right. You cannot add to the system while the water is running. It bugs it out. It's a programming restriction. Oh yeah, someone had fleas. You had fleas. If you're hungry, then eat. I have to make flea medication. Wait, is there any others? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. You're literally sitting by food. Alright, so I gotta make flea medication. Ah, shoot. I only have one. I have these. Okay, good. You know, that's what I was saying before, and I know this is kind of corny, but like, it's really neat that there's like the idea or the explanation of like what plants do. Like, because obviously the original kinds of medicine came from plants. Like, you know, everything was very much like, oh, you need this plant for that. Oh, you're not feeling well, then eat this thing. You know, people figure that out. And then like modern medicine was developed, and like more effective medicines were developed in that way. And it's just really interesting. At least I think so. I know not everybody will agree, you know, there's a lot of people who staunchly believe that like holistic medicine is the only like correct type. And then there's people who believe, you know, holistic medicine is a load of crap. And I believe whatever works best for you is perfectly fine. The important thing is to not deny other people access to medicine based off of your beliefs. And I know some people might go, well, you know, modern medicine is proven by science and therefore is the correct medicine and the only one that matters. Oops, I did not mean to click. It's like that logic is cool and all, but unfortunately, they're not hurting you. I mean, natural can be better for you, you know? It's like, it can be, certainly. There's a lot of things in like modern medicine that have really weird side effects. You know, take this cream and then put it on your face, but warning, it may cause, I don't know, diarrhea somehow. How, you might ask? Well, don't. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, but still. Not everything works the same for everybody. We know that. But the funniest thing to me is like, regardless of the type of medicine you prefer, the human mind is like the most powerful. Like, the moment you believe relief is on its way, your body actually starts relieving it for you. Like sometimes it's the simple act of taking medication, regardless of whether or not it's effective, it works. Like if you have a headache and you take aspirin, I guess like it was something to do with like knowledge that relief was on its way is actually relief in itself. That's such a weird concept too. I had a lot of arguments with a friend about placebo effects back when he was in the middle of a pyramid scheme. Ugh. I do not like reliving those thoughts. I was trying to explain to him that like this health drink that he was taking, like a lot of its benefits sounded very strange to me. Like too good to be true. And he swore up and down that he felt every one of the benefits. And then I asked him, well, has it ever been put through a placebo test? It's weird to ask that about a health drink, but it's like, if you're telling me it's backed by doctors, specifically, I think it was Deepak Chopra at the time. Has it gone through any kind of trials at all? It doesn't need to. Why not? Because it works. Okay, but how do you know? He just kept arguing with me that it just works that way. Is this the only thing I'm waiting on still, by the way? Nutrients to the plants and the cask. Alright, so I'm just waiting for that cask to finish and also my horse to drop its poop. Chicken egg. All right, so it's late. It's 4:24. I know the game's not saving my progress because I'm about to close it. That's another thing that I like about Sunhaven, that this kind of bothers me. Has that button always been there? Is that new? An English mentalist brought attention to the placebo effect as well by giving people a sweet and saying it was medicine that would help their fears and phobias. I ended up walking over a bridge believing the pill did it. Yep. So I guess this is like if you make a mistake, like I did when I gave that guy booze. Anyway. I am going to get something to eat real quick and then go to bed. I appreciate you guys for spending your evening with me. Or your morning or your day, whatever it has been. I appreciate you guys for your time. And it's nice getting to know new people. Effie Rose, appreciate you stopping in today. Feel free to stop by anytime you like. Lately I've been streaming every single day. And I usually go on until at least morning for you. But yeah. Very much appreciate your time. Hope the rest of you have a good night. Dot, don't forget, give me the recipe to your lemon cake. Okay, thanks. But yeah. appreciate you guys. Momo says good night. Yep. There. Peace. But also, look, it's my flowing mane. Yep. Alright. Goodbye for real this time. Good night. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night.